May I have your attention, please? All rise. Lawrence County Municipal Court is now in session. The Honorable Donald R. Pepper presiding. All those having business before the court draw near, and you shall be heard. God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Today is August 12th. Welcome to the Lawrence County Municipal Court. I'm Judge Capper. First thing are reviews for people before the court who have court orders to comply with. So if you're here for that, your name's going to get called by the bailiff. If your name doesn't get called and you think you should have been called, go check in with the clerk. You may not be on the docket for today. So if you missed a hearing before, you're not on the docket until you tell the clerk to put your name there. Call reviews, please.
Ryan Blank, Andrew Carr, Buddy L. Hardy, Alexis Neese, Melanie Neese, Travis L. Salyers.
Ryan Blind?
Yes.
Okay. You just have to pay your final court costs.
Yes, which I actually did that earlier.
You did today?
Yes.
Online? Or?
Yes.
Okay. So it won't show up here?
No.
It takes a day for, if you pay online, it takes a day for it to show up
Yes.
at the clerk's office. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you another date, but that's all you had to do.
Okay.
So not that I don't believe you, but I have had people lie to me before in the
That's
courtroom. So I'm going to give you another date, and then if it hasn't happened, you still got to come to that hearing.
Okay.
If it has happened, you don't need to come to the hearing. So we'll set it for September 30th.
Okay.
If everything's paid off, you don't have to attend that hearing. That's at 9 o'clock, September 30th.
Okay.
Andrew Carr.
Yes, sir.
is here today with his family.
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Case number is 24-7. You're free to go, man.
Okay, thank you.
How are things going?
Everything is going great.
Get good reports on you, and see Rainey being courageous, right?
Yes, sir.
So everybody looks good, and you're still at the counseling center.
Yes, sir.
In their new program, they put you all in an apartment together now, right?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
It's amazing. You couldn't get much better.
So what's going on with your treatment now?
I'm still doing 3 hours a day of CPST, an hour of AOD every day. I'm still going to meetings. I'm going to church 3 times a week. I'm working the steps of AA. It's going really good.
Okay.
I'm in the phase where I'm starting to look for a job.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. So that's the next thing.
Yeah.
Right? Get some work lined up. All right. Well, Ryan's not here. I don't see him today, so he's the representative from TTC. But I get reports on you other than just in the court, so I'm following what's going on. So, how'd you get here today? Somebody had to bring you.
Well, you wonder how God blessed us? Is my dad helped us get a car Saturday.
Okay, you were able to drive yourself?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. Well, keep up the good work. I mean, you've come an amazing distance from when I first saw you.
Yes, sir.
You both of you, well, 3 of you now. Doesn't even look like the same family, so congratulations on that. I'll see you back. Let's make it October the 4th. First Friday of October.
October the 4th?
Yes, sir. 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Buddy Murray.
Sir.
1870, 22,600, 23,287, 23,532. Got a report from Anu.
Y'all also have one over the internet.
Okay. All right, it's a good report, but I want you to do a urine screen for me here too. So go do a urine screen, and I'll have you back after I get the results. Salyers is 22,420. And so he's at OVP now?
Yes, Your Honor, and he has remained compliant throughout his whole treatment. I spoke with his counselor this morning, and she said he hasn't missed an appointment, so he's doing very well.
Okay, very good. I need you to finish up your community service.
Yes, I've been sick this past month,
Your
Judge.
Honor, he was your candidate.
Okay, very good. That isn't on here yet, so. All right, can you pay anything on your fines today?
Yeah,
How much are you gonna pay?
20.
Okay, see the clerk, make that payment, get your community service done, and pretty soon I'm gonna quit tracking you.
Yeah,
But you've come a long way too, so we've got a history together, and by far, this is the best you've ever done.
Thank you.
And kudos to you for doing it, and
thank you.
you gotta keep working at it. It's not over. It's a daily thing. Everybody's gotta work every day to make sure you're where you need to be, so
Yeah,
hope you realize that.
oh, I do. I do.
Okay, let's see you back, I'll make you October the 4th also for your next meeting. 9 o'clock, October 4th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Alexis Neese, 220766, 191170, 183327, 183892. Alexis has been called, hasn't appeared. There'll be a warrant for failure to appear. Melanie Neese. Melanie Neese is case number 13-1147, 10-1104, 8-1350. It's been called for, hasn't appeared, has things left to do. So it'll be a warrant for failure to appear. That finishes the reviews. If you didn't get called, you should have been called. Go check in with the clerk to your right as you leave the courtroom. Next hearings are going to be what's called arraignments. So anybody out in the hall that has an arraignment needs to come in now. Come in, have a seat, and I'm going to explain your rights that defendants have, and then we'll start the hearings. Ryan, Andrew, and Rainey are here from Counsel Center. Okay, so do you have...
Good morning, Your Honor. I didn't know if you wanted to take care of Ms. Rainey or not earlier.
Is she on the docket for today too?
Yes, she is.
Oh, okay. Why don't you go talk with them and then let the bailiffs know when you're ready to do it. I'm going to we're starting the arraignments, tell them about their rights, and we'll get to that.
I just know that she has a baby with her.
Yeah, the baby's out in the hall, or now she's back in the courtroom.
Ron? Okay, all right, I'll go take care of her.
When your name is called, come up to the table to your right, stand there. We're going to go over the charge with you. You need to understand it. You don't have to agree with it, and it may not be true. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. But if you choose to make statements, what you say is on the record. It can be used against you. So if you admit something about your case, the state can use it against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state prove any charge beyond a reasonable doubt. If you're not sure of what to do, if you're confused, if you don't understand things, if you want a trial, any of those reasons, you should enter a not guilty plea. Not guilty is the safest plea you can enter. Entering guilty or no contest waives your rights, and you shouldn't do that if you don't understand what's happening. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Michael M. Willis, case number CRB 24425. Michael Willis.
Michael Wills.
Michael M. Willis was well, I'm going to pass it for service because the officer said he left it at the residence and that's insufficient. So, case is passed for service.
Lisa Newcomb, case number TRD 18447.
And you're Lisa Newcomb. It looks like this had been set for a sentencing hearing on a long time ago. May 14th of 2018, you didn't appear, and a warrant got issued over it. So, do you understand the allegation?
Yes.
Do you admit or deny that?
I mean, yeah.
Do you have an explanation for not coming back to court?
I was a traveling nurse at the time, and they sent me down to Florida. I thought I could make it back in time, but I couldn't. And then they sent me to North Dakota, where I currently live now.
Okay, you're just in for a visit or what?
I came in for this. I flew back in just for this, yes.
Okay. Do you have a current driver's license?
I have a restricted license in North Dakota. When I went to try to get my license, they reminded me of this, so I flew back down to get the warrant lifted so I can get it. I've already paid every reinstatement fee, court cost, everything through that, but I had to fly down to talk to you.
Okay. Did you pay a reinstatement to the state of Ohio? Or
Yep.
Okay.
Ohio, Kentucky, I had 2 reinstatement fees, and then just any tickets I had, I went ahead and paid too, so.
All right. At the time, you were stopped with the officer. He said you told him that you got a ticket in another state and had failed to pay it, and that's why your license was suspended. Okay. All right. I'm going to impose a $100 fine on court costs.
Okay.
Take care of that today.
Yep.
Okay. No probation. Just see the clerk, and your case will be completed.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Ray W. Meredith, case number CRB 2038.
Okay, this has been set for review hearing on Friday. It looks like, Mr. Meredith, you weren't here then.
Yes, sir, I missed.
This is on a theft offense, and you had some community service to do and fines and court costs to pay.
Yes.
And you still have that, it looks like.
Yeah, I wasn't able to do anything last month. It was a bad month for me.
Well, you still have 3 days of community service, and I'm showing $150 left on your case.
Yes.
Okay, when can you take care of that?
I got an appointment for Saturday. I'll be here Saturday on my community service.
Community service, okay.
And I'm hoping next payday I'll have the money to pay my fine.
All right, no warrant's been issued yet, so no warrant will be issued since you came in today on your own. I'll give you another review hearing date. If you get it finished by then, you don't have to come back for that review. I'm going to set it for September 20th, so that gives you more than a month to get it taken care of. If you do, as I said, you don't have to be here. Otherwise, you got to be here September 20th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Robert Hatfield III, case number TRD 122423.
This is an old case. Last, you missed a review hearing in December 31st of 2012, and it was on a driving under suspension. Looks like you got picked up on the warrant and had to post a bond.
Yeah, I was actually driving for FedEx. That's where I work now, to take care of my kids and pay my child support. I was wondering if we can get this dismissed. I mean, I haven't ever had a ticket or anything since then, and I've always came to court. Was the review hearing, was it for me to come back and show you that I had a license? Because I've never missed court.
Did somebody steal your identity? Because you got convicted August the 17th of 2012 of driving under suspension, had a $100 fine on court costs and 12 hours community service with a review hearing December 31st, 2012. And that's the last, you never did anything on it and didn't come to your review hearing.
I paid off everything. I paid off my reinstatement fees and everything to get my license back. I don't know.
Well, if you're working at FedEx, I can't appoint a lawyer for you.
Yeah, not guilty. I'll get a lawyer.
Okay. You've got a bond up. I'll enter a not guilty plea on it. I'll set it for a pretrial on review. What's better for you, Mondays or Fridays?
I work both them days. Only day off Sunday, but
Okay. Well,
Monday, I guess.
Monday's better.
Mm-hmm.
I'll set it for September the 9th as a pretrial. September the 9th, pretrial on review. Not guilty plea is entered as to your failure to appear and failure to comply with previous court order.
All right, thank you.
Your bond's in effect.
State of Ohio recalls Buddy Hardy, case number TRC 23532
Okay, it's acceptable. It's better than the last month, so you get a better screen than before, and I'll accept it. So you got to get your community service and stuff done.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
the 5-day commitment I had to do, I ended up catching MRSA again in my foot, and it went all the way to the bone again, so I'm packing it. That's why, because I was going to the dog pound and doing community service every day.
Okay.
Until I couldn't walk no more, and then it finally busted open, and now I could go Friday back to see my specialist again, because he was very upset. You know what I mean?
Upset about what?
My foot busting open again. He wanted to know what happened.
Yeah.
And I forgot I got put there, and dude had MRSA, and I can't get around
When
it.
you got arrested on the...
Well, I had to do a 5-day commitment, yeah.
Okay.
And I tried, you know what I mean, so, and it got me really sick. You see, I lost weight. When that infection gets in my body, it hurts me bad where I'm older, I guess.
Well, I'll give you some time to get it cleared up, but you got a bunch of stuff you still have to do.
All right, you know, and I plan on doing it all, sir, you know that.
Okay, I'll set it for, your next hearing is going to be October 4th.
All right, thank you.
October 4th, the first Friday in October, 9 a.m.
State of Ohio versus Rainey Tawney, case number CRA 24191, CRB 244.
All right, we need Mr. Stratton, here he is. This is hearing today.
So,
Good morning.
she is doing very well, Your Honor. 4 weeks ago, graduated inpatient, is in transitional now. They're doing very well.
Okay. We've got a report on her. I'm sorry.
So I apologize for the date on that. It's a couple weeks old.
Well, I get other sources on her. Have people tracking her.
I
And
bet you
praise.
do.
And taking a special interest to make sure, and you're doing really well, so
Thank you.
congratulations on that.
Appreciate that.
How's the state going to proceed?
We're glad she's doing well, and if she has some more to accomplish, we want her to do that.
She's doing really well. They're in that, I think it's a fairly new program where it's like a family unit.
Yes.
And I think that's great. I applaud the counseling center for doing that. So let's just keep going the way things are. Keep doing what you're doing. And I said his hearing, I think October 4th, right?
Yeah.
Andrews, so let's keep you on the same dates. October the 4th.
Okay.
Keep up the good work.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You are. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, that finishes the arraignments we have ready. We may have some more paperwork being processed for arraignments, so if you were told to be here for arraignment, we'll still get to you, but we don't have it ready to do yet, so we're going to go to the pre-trials now.
State of Ohio versus Kirsten Shipman, case number CRB 23698. Kirsten Shipman. It's Mr. Thompson's case.
Well, he's not in the courtroom, so don't call him.
State of Ohio versus Patrick Murtha, case number TRC 24241.
This is Mr. McCown's case set for pre-trial.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
It's my understanding and based upon a previously agreed upon resolution to this, the court had continued it today for final plea and sentencing. The state would move to amend to a reckless 2 points. The defendant has completed the DIP school already. That should be in the court file. If not, I've provided a verification of that to Mr. Hill earlier this morning.
I don't have it.
May I go, Your Honor?
Yes. Thank you. You want time?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the court was just going to set a fine on the minimum reckless.
All right, Mr. Hill.
That was our prior agreement that was discussed and I believe approved by the court at an earlier date, and we're seeing how he has completed the school. We are willing to go forward with that agreement.
Okay, it'll be amended to reckless operation, 2 points. Plus $150 fine, court costs, no probation, you're going to pay that today.
Yes, Your Honor.
See the clerk, the case will be completed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Napier, case number CRB 24321. Christopher Napier.
Mr. McCown's case set for pre-trial.
Your Honor, if it please the court, I know that we had discussed originally setting today for a dismissal. There may be some confusion with Mr. Napier because there was an attendant civil protection order. All of that was resolved previously, so he may have been mistaken that also resolved this. In this case, there was an issue of service of civil protection order. This is he's charged with violation of it, and there had been no service on him. He was unaware of it. The civil protection order has been resolved. There was a consent decree for the remainder of this calendar year entered into with the alleged victim in this matter, who was represented by Mr. Morford.
Mr. Hill.
Your Honor, what we would, I guess, suggest is the appropriate thing, given, I think, the circumstances. He's pretty accurate in his representation, that we would move and allow for a continuance to have him come in so we can complete
Well,
it.
it's not 10 o'clock, it's not set till 10 if you want to wait to see if he still comes, or have you had any contact with him?
I have not today, Your Honor. I could contact him, so.
Okay, you want to recall it?
Certainly.
Okay, we'll
Thank you.
recall it later in the document. Okay, we've got some hearings we're going to do. Press conference we're going to do.
State of Ohio versus Gavin L. Fletcher, case number CRB 24502, provisional approval is on deck.
So are you Davin Fletcher?
I can't hear.
Are you Davin Fletcher, sir? Can you hear me now, Mr. Fletcher? No, he's not hearing me apparently. All right, now we'll try it again. Mr. Fletcher, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Judge Capper at the Lawrence County Municipal Court, which is in Chesapeake. Your hearing is taking place here at the court. You're appearing in the courtroom on a television monitor, and it's all being recorded, what you say, and your image also. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, what you say can be used against you because it's being recorded. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, and you have a right to make the state prove any charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
I understand.
You're charged with an assault charge. It was faxed down to the jail this morning, recently, so if it's not in your hand, it should be there at the jail for you to look at, the physical copy of the charge. It alleges that at Fayette Township on August the 10th, 2024, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Robert Parker. That's an assault. It's a first degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty you face for that is 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
And you understand your rights?
Yes.
How do you plead to this charge? You can plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest. Not guilty is always the safest plea you can enter.
Yes. I want you not guilty as well.
Do you wish to have an attorney appointed to represent you?
Yes, I do.
Do you have a job?
Not currently.
You have no income coming in at all?
Not currently.
All right, I'll appoint Mr. Thompson to represent you. He's here in the courtroom, so he's heard your arraignment hearing. I'm entering a not guilty plea for Mr. Fletcher. What's the state's position on bond for Mr. Fletcher? I've got a Proctorville address. Is that where you're living, sir, is Proctorville? Is that right? Mr. Fletcher, you live in Proctorville?
Yes, I was in treatment center.
Okay. At OVP?
Yeah, this happened at OVP over the weekend.
All right, okay. So this was another patient, I'm assuming, that OVP was the victim. What's the state's position on bond?
Actually, I believe that the victim was an employee of OVP, a counselor.
Okay.
So, well, we believe that there should be at least a $5,000 cash assurance. And he was in treatment, so I don't know under whose orders or whether there were court orders that put him in treatment. But I would think that if he were to be released, then that he needs to it needs to be reported to the court that he was put there by, or he needs to be back in treatment somewhere. I don't know if any place will take him or not.
Okay, well, those are things that I would like to know, but initially, I'll set bond at $5,000 cash or surety. I'll let you talk to him. If you want me to reconsider bond, I'll do it later.
Okay.
One of the things I really want to know is, how did he get to OVP? Was he court ordered to go there? Did he go on his own voluntarily?
He came into OVP voluntarily. I know he does have charges out of Cabell County, but he wasn't court ordered to treatment. He came voluntarily.
Okay. I'm going to set bond now at $5,000 cash or surety. I'm going to go ahead and set a hearing date. If you want me to reconsider bond, I will, but I'm going to set it pretty quickly under the circumstances. So that will be next Monday, will be the pretrial, which is August the 19th. So if you don't want a reconsideration of bond, we're just going to leave it there. If you want me to reconsider the bond, I will later in the docket. I'm assuming you'd like to see the court's file.
Yes, please.
All right, Mr. Fletcher, your lawyer's going to call down, talk to you off screen, so I won't be a party to that conversation. You'll talk to him on the phone. As of now, your next hearing is a week from today, August the 19th at 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Carissa D. Freer, case number CRB 24-500, and Leonard Johnson Jr. is on deck.
Ma'am, are you Carissa D. Freer?
Yes, I am.
Ms. Freer, I'm Judge Capper, Lawrence County Municipal Court. This is your arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, it's all on the record here, so it can be used against you if you admit something about your case. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Your charge is actually a charge out of another jurisdiction other than this court. It's, I've got a copy in front of me of a warrant for you issued by the Athens County Municipal Court in Athens, Ohio. So they're asking that you be transported to that jurisdiction for failure to appear for a hearing there on a driving under suspension and seatbelt violation. So you have a right to what's called a Rule 4 hearing in this court. A Rule 4 hearing is like an extradition if you were going to another state, but if you're within the state of Ohio and there's a warrant issued for you in a county that doesn't touch the county where you're found, then you have a right to have a hearing to make sure you are the person being sought by that county and that there's good cause to send you there on the warrant. So that's what we would have here, and you have a right to have an attorney represent you at that Rule 4 hearing. You can waive a Rule 4 hearing and say, yeah, I agree, I'm the person and I want to go to Athens County to get this resolved. It's up to you. If you want an attorney here and you're financially qualified for it, I would appoint a lawyer to represent you, or you can hire a lawyer yourself if you have the means to do it. How do you want to proceed? Do you want to have a Rule 4 hearing, or do you want to agree to go to Athens?
A hearing?
You want to have a hearing? Okay. Do you want an attorney appointed to represent you?
Yes.
Do you have a job?
No.
Do you have no income?
I have a survivor's benefits.
What's that?
Military survivor benefits.
How much do you get a month for that?
$1,600.
Okay, you're eligible for court-appointed counsel. Then I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you.
Your Honor, let me call down there to speak to her.
Yes. You take the court's file. It's got the warrant from Athens County in it, and also a waiver if she decides to change her mind. You might want to go over that with her. So your lawyer's going to call down, talk to you, ma'am, and then if probably have her back on unless she wants to have a hearing, or we'll just set a hearing date if she actually wants to do a 4 hearing.
Yeah, let me speak to her.
Okay. Your lawyer to call down, talk to you on the phone.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Leonard Johnson Jr., case number CRB 23401, CRA 22276, CRB 22278, CRB 17156, and Vicky Price is on deck.
All right, sir, you're Leonard Johnson Jr.?
Yes, sir.
And it looks like you failed to appear for a hearing on June 21st of this year, and I believe Tyler Smith was your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
All right, he's not on the docket for today. Has he been at OBP or?
Yes, he's a patient at OVP Health in Huntington. The last report I got on him, he was compliant. I didn't have one for today. I didn't know he was going to be here.
Well, he wasn't on the docket for today. He missed a hearing back in June 21st. Yeah, the last report I got from OBP was June 5th.
Yeah, it's been a while, so I'm not really sure.
Okay, thank you for that report. All right, your lawyer's not here today because he didn't know you were going to be on the docket today. You weren't scheduled, you just got picked up on a warrant for missing a prior hearing date, so he had no way to know you would be in the jail for that.
Right.
So what I'm going to do, all right, I'm going to set a new bond for you. Since you missed the last hearing, you're bond now. I'll set a $1,500 cash surety bond.
Sir?
Yes, sir?
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Is there any way that I can do inpatient rehab? I need it.
Yes. What's your pay source? How do you pay for medical services?
I have a Medicaid. I have a Medicaid United Health.
Through Ohio?
Yes.
Okay. Have you been to treatment before?
I've been to. I'm in outpatient now, but I have used since. But I think if I go back to OBP inpatient, it would really help me.
Brianna, do you want to talk to him then?
Yeah, I'm going to check to see if we have a bed for him.
Okay. I'm going to have OBP check to see about whether they have a space available for you, and then we'll have you back on the screen after they've done that.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Vicky L. Price, case number CRB 24451, CRB 24493, CRB 24470. Mr. Steyer's case. And Billy McKenzie is on deck.
All right, Vicky Price is appearing by teleconference. In 24451, it's alleged that she missed a hearing on Friday for a pretrial. So a warrant was issued. She was picked up on that warrant. So that's pending. Also, there's new charges that she hasn't been arraigned on.
Your Honor, I would waive reading of those new charges. It's my intention to enter a plea of not guilty by reason of insanity on the new charges. I'd like to amend my plea, well, a plea of not guilty and not guilty by reason of insanity, and then amend my plea on the original charge to also include a not guilty by reason of insanity. And in all cases, I'd like to ask that she be evaluated for competency.
Mr. Hill.
Well, we don't disagree with that, so.
Okay. Those pleas will be entered. I'll order a competency evaluation. I know you were trying to get a hold of or talk with family about.
Her daughter is actually here, and has questioned whether she'd be able to bond Ms. Price out. Obviously, I told her because of the failure to appear, I would have to wait till today before we could find out. whether a new bond would be set and at what amount.
Well, my concern would be not only her appearance in court, which is one of the things bond guarantees, and she did miss a hearing previously, but my main concern is safety in the community. Is how are we going to ensure the safety of the neighbors and so forth? Is she going to be living at another location? We got any information on that?
Well, I believe Ms. Price, your daughter, lives in the same location.
Oh, okay. Well, that's my main concern. I don't know if you want to discuss it with her further and then come back and talk about mom, but.
Is there any other place she could stay?
I don't think so. I don't drive either, so I've had to drive a little bit because of this.
Right.
So if worse comes to worse, I could always check into a hotel and go from there if I have to.
So I don't know on a long-term basis, on at least a short-term basis, we could probably get her to a different location.
Okay. Well, Mr. Hill, do you have any input at this point?
I just don't think that there's an assurance that, I mean, she still can't move around if she's out of jail anywhere. And we've got two situations in which a gun was involved. And her next door neighbors, who she's making irrational complaints against, are scared to death that she's going to attack them. I think it's justified in believing that. She's been, her attorney has pled her NGRI and incompetent, and I believe that that justifies her staying right where she is.
Well, at this point, my only other consideration would be if she could get into some sort of inpatient mental health treatment, then I would be willing to let her go to that rather. Her staying in the jail does help with safety, but it doesn't address her issues. So if you want to talk with the family about that, if that's a possibility.
I'll speak to her daughter about that.
Okay, let's recall this later in the docket, let you discuss it with the daughter, and I'll finalize the terms of bond after there's been further discussion.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Billy McKenzie. That's also Mr. Dyer's case.
Oh, I know.
Case number CRA 24497 A and B. And Ronald Reamy is on deck.
All right, this is McKenzie, Billy McKenzie, set for preliminary hearing, and I did this really quickly, so it's more of a issue on bond. I don't know if you had a chance to talk with him.
I'm not sure I'm aware of this one offhand, Your Honor.
It was arraigned on Friday. It's a Walmart theft offense. No, I'm sorry, it's not. It's a theft from a married groom, who I think was the mother of the co-defendant. It's a felony because of the age of the alleged victim. I think there's significant, he also has a possession of cocaine, significant indications of substance abuse here, and at least the co-defendant was willing to go to treatment.
Would you be willing to go to treatment if we could get someone to talk to you, sir?
Yes, I have to, somebody talked to me Friday, we're searching everything together.
Oh, that's right. I remember this now. We had counseling center speak to him, but the issue was we wanted to have an ankle monitor available, so we reset it for today. And I think if we could do that, I would waive time constraints to at least long enough to get him in somewhere, maybe a little bit stabilized, and then come back and then to figure out what we're doing. I don't know if this is a case the state intends to keep here or tends to take on, but in either case, we could at least get him into some treatment and get started on that.
Do we know if there's ankle monitors available?
I believe there are.
Okay. Mr. Hill.
We're okay with that. We haven't made a final decision on what we want to ultimately do with the case. Obviously, I'm going to want to speak more with the victim on this, but for right now, we're okay with allowing him to go there to TCC with ankle monitor and time waiver.
And I'm filling in a time waiver right now. When would we want to look at coming back on this?
2 weeks, 26th?
I'm available, Your Honor.
Okay, so what's going to happen, Mr. McKenzie, I'm going to order you released on we'll make it a $10,000 OR bond, so you're getting out on your signature, with a promise that you will come to court and do what you're ordered to do. I'm also going to release you with an ankle monitor to treatment at the counseling center in Portsmouth. They're going to pick you up and take you to the counseling center. You'll come back in 2 weeks. The best thing you can do, I think legally and personally, is be very compliant with treatment and get excellent reports from the counseling center. That's going to help your case legally and it's going to help you personally. As of now, the state is willing to keep your case in this court and not send you to the common police court, but they're not making a guarantee of that. So in my experience, the better you do in treatment, the better the chances are you'll stay here.
But am I out today?
You're not getting it out. You're going to treatment.
Okay, I'm going today
Assuming we get an ankle monitor replaced.
That's our goal, sir, is that you be out today. Now, I'm not going to tell you I can't promise it because it depends on some stuff being done with some people outside of this court. However, it's only 10 o'clock in the morning. Odds are very good you're going to get out today.
Okay.
So do you understand what you've got to do? You're part of this?
Me?
Yes, sir.
I got to go to treatment, TTC treatment.
Yes, sir.
Back court in
2 weeks.
2 weeks from today.
And I didn't tell you this, maybe I told it to you Friday because we were talking about ankle monitor, and this is really serious, so listen up and take this seriously. This is no joke.
Okay, yes, sir.
When you get an ankle monitor on, that comes from the common police court, their probation department. They get really mad when people cut the ankle monitors off.
Okay.
And what they're going to do, if you cut the ankle monitor off, they're immediately going to file a felony charge, and it's not going to be reduced.
Right, correct, I understand.
You are going to go to prison if you cut the ankle monitor off, and I'll have no control. I can go up there, cry, beg, and plead. It won't matter. You can cry, beg, and plead. It won't matter. Everybody that's done it has gone to prison. Do you understand me? This is not a joke.
Yes, sir.
Do not, under any circumstances, cut off your ankle monitor.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay. No one yet has said I'm going to do it, but I still have people do it.
Right, I understand.
You're not dealing with your mom. You're not dealing with whoever in the past has let you get by with stuff. They are not going to let you get by with it. They're not going to feel sorry for you. They're going to be mad. They're going to send you to prison. At least 3 years. It's not worth it.
Right, no, it's not.
So you got to do the treatment, or even if you don't want to do the treatment, just don't cut the ankle monitor off. If you don't comply, that's better. But if you hadn't cut the ankle monitor off, you are going to prison.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's about as plain as I can make it.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, August 26th is his next hearing at 10 o'clock, 10,000 OR with GPS monitor to TTC.
State of Ohio versus Ronald Ribby, case number CRA 24501, and Carissa Freer is on deck.
Sir, are you Ronald Remy?
Yes.
Mr. Remy, I'm Judge Capper. This is your what's called an arraignment hearing.
Okay.
You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's on the record. They can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, the wrinkle in this case is this charge comes from a different state. So it's an extradition hearing. It's alleged that there's a warrant for you issued by the Greenup County Circuit Court, which is not the state of Kentucky, the Commonwealth of Kentucky. They've issued a warrant for you. So they want you in their jurisdiction. You have a right to have an attorney. If here in this court to represent you, to make sure you are the person being sought by Greenup County and that there's a good reason to make you go to that jurisdiction on these charges. That it wouldn't be on whether you did or didn't do the charge they have over there. It's just whether they have good grounds to seek your appearance in their jurisdiction. You understand all that?
Yes.
So the warrant is alleged to be flagrant non-support, which they allege is a felony, and they are okay with you posting a bond, but they want a very specific bond. They want cash of $29,971.18 is what they're requesting. I'm assuming that's maybe what they're alleging the back child support is. So do you wish to have an attorney represent you in this court? You can waive extradition. What that means is you're saying, yeah, it's me, I agree to go to Greenup County to face these charges. If you want to do that, you can waive extradition. I will give Greenup County a reasonable time frame to come pick you up. If you don't want to do that, you want to have an extradition hearing, we're going to have that here in this court, and you can have an attorney and have one appointed to represent you on the extradition. How do you want to proceed?
I'll get an attorney to represent me.
Here in Lawrence County.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you have a job?
Yes, I do.
What do you do?
I work for Giovanni's Pizza in Colbert, the delivery driver.
Okay, I'm going to assume you're paid by the hour and tips, maybe?
Maybe $11 an hour.
Okay.
And plus some tips.
All right, you're eligible for court-appointed counsel. Mr. Morford, I'll appoint you to represent him.
Thank you, Judge.
Extradition to Greenup County Circuit Court. I don't know if you heard the whole thing. Greenup County Circuit Court on non-support felony charge from that jurisdiction. He says he wants to have an extradition hearing. I'll set the bond at I'm going to let him post, I'll round it off. I'll just make it $29,000 cash or surety. So you can use a bail bondsman. Set it for, an extradition takes a long time to get a governor's warrant, and I'm sure you're aware of that. So he may want to reconsider sitting here in jail waiting to go to Kentucky, but that's a discussion you all need to have. I'll set it in 2 weeks. If he wants to move it up and waive, we can do that.
Well, Your Honor, whatever gets done the fastest so that I can get back to my job.
Sir, this is much more for your attorney. Don't say anything right now. Let me talk and don't interrupt the judge. I will call you as soon as the judge is finished speaking with you.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
August 26th, well, as of now, will be your next hearing. That's 2 weeks. If you want to bring that back up before the court, you can tell the bailiff. Here's the court's file. I'm entrusting it into your good graces, and you're not going to go off with it. So.
Judge, I think I'm going to purchase a package of those little tracking devices.
Okay. Good idea.
I'll make sure where they are. Thank you.
Your lawyer's going to call down and talk to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Carissa Freer, the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 24500. Davin Fletcher is on deck.
Mr. Stratton is representing Ms. Freer.
Your Honor, I spoke with Ms. Freer, and she will waive her Rule 4 and ask that Athens come and pick her up. Also ask for a reasonable bond on that matter.
Okay, and I think they said bond of $500, cash surety or no 10% they asked for, so I'll set it at $500 cash or surety. Do you think you can post that bond, ma'am?
I have it.
Okay, because if you could post the bond, I'd let you go turn yourself in Athens.
It's merely a driving under suspended license, I believe is the charge, Your Honor.
Yes.
And it's a failure to appear on a diversion hearing for that matter, so.
I feel like there has to, I feel like I need to do what the court there requests,
Oh, yes,
that's a
of course.
minimal bond.
Yes.
I mean, for $150, you can probably get out of jail with a bail bond. Or if you got $500, you can post that and you get it all back. As long as you show up in Athens, I'll refund your whole $500. But if you don't have $500, if you got $150, in my experience, that would secure it with a bail bondsman. You don't think you can do that?
Yes,
You think you can do that?
yes.
Okay, so you want to contact Mr. Sowers?
Yes, I will contact him. I'll text him here in a moment.
Okay, you think you can do that today? Here's the thing, I'm not going to order Athens to come get you if you're going to get out. They're going to drive to Ironton and you're going to be gone. They're going to say, oh, she posted bond, she's not here. We're going to wait to see if you can post bond. You think you can do it today?
Yeah.
Is
Yes, I
is there somebody that needs to be called to help you post bond?
Yeah, I could call him.
Who do you want called? Maybe Mr. Stratton can do that.
My boyfriend,
What's his name?
Rick McKnight.
Rick McKnight. You got a phone number for Mr. McKnight?
Yeah, 938, 2919.
Is that a 740?
Yes.
Did you get that, Mr. Stratton?
Yes, Your Honor, and I just sent it to Mr. Sowers.
Okay. We're gonna be here for a while. It's a very large docket. So sorry, folks that are sitting out there, you may be here a while. I'm gonna be here all day. So I'll call you back at the end of the day to see if you're able to post bond, and we'll go from there. If you're not able to post bond, then I'm gonna give Athens a time frame in which they have to come pick you up. So I'll recall her case toward the end of the docket.
All right. Do I need to sign a waiver, the Rule 4 waiver? Or? I didn't sign that one, Your Honor.
We'll send it down.
Okay.
But it has terms about the bond, and I don't know yet whether she's gonna be able to post it or not, so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait to fill that out after we find out if she
Yeah,
can post bond.
that makes sense. Thank you.
So recall it later in the document.
State of Ohio recalls Devin Fletcher, case number CRB 24502, and Heather Robinson is on deck.
All right, this is Mr. Thompson's case. You wanted me to read it
Yes,
along?
please. This gentleman is a local. I don't see that he's a flight risk. He's actively trying through his family members to get into another AOD program. So we would ask that you grant an OR bond, even with a higher number on it, or something reasonable.
Mr. Hill.
Well, he was in treatment already, which means that he should be in treatment. And he's caused a problem with one provider, which may exclude him from being accepted by others, but maybe somebody would take him. And we don't know all the circumstances, and obviously we can't prejudge what happened, whether he's guilty or not, but we'd want him in another program.
Anyone want to talk with, do an assessment? Any of the providers want to do an assessment with Mr. Fletcher? He has Ohio Medicaid, I believe. Counseling Center. Okay, Mr. Fletcher, I'm going to let you do an interview with the Counseling Center representative, and after that happens, we'll come back and decide whether you're going to go there, but my inclination would be not just to give him an OR bond, I'd give him an OR bond on the condition that he go into inpatient treatment. So if that happens, then that would be what I would do in this case.
Thank you.
So you're going to talk to the counselor or do an assessment over the phone, and then we'll come back and decide if you're going to go to the counseling center.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Heather M. Robinson, case number CRB 24281A and B. And Leonard Johnson is on deck.
Heather Robinson is Mr. Thompson's case. I believe there's been something worked out with the state on how to handle it?
Yes, based on conversations with the prosecution, we'd like to change our plea to guilty.
Is that correct, Ms. Robinson?
Yes.
And how many days has she spent in jail? She had a prior negative drug screen before when she pled, so. How many days have you been in jail, ma'am? Total, with everything?
With everything, it's been about 30 days now.
Mr. Hill?
Well, that's a substantial amount of jail time compared to what other people charged with the same thing end up getting. And so we would be okay if the court would dispense with maybe some of the, I hesitate to say standard, but
Community service.
Community service and the amount of the fine and whatnot. We don't have a problem with doing something a little different on those.
Okay, because, well, you kind of brought it on yourself when you didn't come back to court when you were supposed to, but, so it is what it is, and folks should know, if you don't come, bad stuff happens if you don't come to court when you're supposed to. This lady got a month in jail where she probably would have got 0 time in jail. She would have come to court when she was supposed to. So, I'll give you a $50 fine. I lowered it a little bit because you spent so much time in jail. Order you to pay the court costs. 30 days in jail. I'll give you credit for 30 days you've already served. I will order that you stay out of Walmart. If you go back into Walmart now, they can charge you with trespassing because you had a shoplifting conviction from them. So your order to stay out of Walmart. You'll have no community service. I'll delete it since you did 30 days in jail. But you will have a review hearing where you got to pay your fines and costs. I don't want you to go back to jail, but if you don't pay your fines and costs and don't come to your review hearing, you could go to jail. And you can work off your fines and costs if you can't afford to pay them. You can do community service, and I'll let you do that in your home area. Do it for a legitimate charitable organization or for one of the courts there in Milford. And just have them send us the hours. We'll accept it. Your review hearing is February of next year, February 7th, 2025. You got to be here at 9 a.m. or get everything finished. If you get it finished before then, you don't have to appear. But if you don't appear, haven't done what you're supposed to, a warrant will issue. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you'll get out of jail today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Was that 30 hours, Your Honor?
No community service.
No.
Yeah, no community service. Because you get 30 days of jail.
State of Ohio recalls Leonard Johnson, case number CRB 23401, CRA 22276, CRB 22278.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Mr. Johnson's still on the phone with the treatment provider.
Oh, okay.
They're doing
All right,
his
we'll
assessment.
recall it when later.
State of Ohio recalls Vicky Price, case number CRB 24493, CRB 24470, CRB 24451. Marion Holland is on deck.
All right, Vicky Price, we need Mr. Steyer.
I spoke to her daughter. We won't wait for her to be up here, I'm sorry.
Yes, probably should.
Well, while we're waiting, if I can, because this
Give me some background.
isn't direct. Dorothy needs an order from you asking for the competency evaluation and the NGRI so that we can get the paperwork started.
Okay.
So she brought that up when I was out there talking to her.
All right. You will see that that gets prepared.
I can do that. Okay, so her daughter advises she has private insurance. I'm going to ask her, is that correct? Is your insurance private insurance, or is it Medicare or Medicaid? Do you know? Can you hear us?
Right.
So she has private insurance. That shouldn't be an issue with what we're talking about doing. However, the only problem I can think of is that right offhand, the only place I can think of that we would be able to go would be ARC. We can get people into quickly, but the problem there is if she's at ARC, court clinic won't do the evaluation by phone because she's out of state, and I don't know that we can ask ARC to drive her to Cincinnati. So I'm
What about, I know they don't go by court clinic, but that's what I still.
I know that's not what it's called now either.
Name.
I don't know the new name either. The artist formerly known as. They'll either come to Ironton or we'll do it by phone in Ironton. They won't do it by phone if she's out of the state because that's practicing outside the state, they say.
Okay.
Which, that doesn't seem, I don't understand how evaluating an Ohio resident regarding an Ohio case is out of state just because they happen to be across an imaginary line when you're talking to them on the phone, but I've had that come up before and they were very adamant that they would not perform the evaluation with her outside the state. So that's kind of where things stand at the moment. I don't have anywhere lined up for her to go at this point.
How about River Park?
Well, that's still outside the state, but it is a possibility if she has private insurance. Now, I don't know how we get her evaluated for River Park. I'm sorry.
The Bluff takes private insurance. She's not here
That's
today,
true.
but I messaged her.
Who does, I'm sorry?
The Bluff Fleet, she takes private insurance, and she does Ohio and Kentucky.
Is that someone that's normal? You have contact information for that person?
Yeah, I'll send you the contact.
Okay, just send me the contact information.
She's,
Okay.
they've got a liaison local, but the facility is away from here.
But is it in Ohio?
It's in Ohio.
Well, that solves the problem as far as court clinic goes, as far as I'm aware.
So that's something to investigate. I'm not sure if ARC would do it unless there's substance use. Will they just do mental health?
I think that
Is there any indication that there's substance use issues?
I don't think there is any indication of substance use issues, and I believe that it's the Belfont, the old Belfont location.
Yeah,
they took. I think that I believe that does mental health as well, but I could be wrong about that. It may be only dual diagnosis.
Well, I know they'll do mental health, but I thought there had to be.
Right. It might be dual diagnosis only. I don't know.
Your Honor, Belfont will do mental health, but they're only 7 days, 5 to 7 days.
That's a short-term solution. Could be an intermediary.
Right, but again, we also can't get the evaluation done while she's there. Although, as a practical matter, 5 to 7 days, they're not gonna be ready to see her anyway, probably. I think they've been taking upwards of a month.
I've met the lady that's the representative for the Bluffs. I think that's what it's called, the Bluffs. Yeah. But I don't know her well, but she's local. I think we could get a hold of her and see if that's a possibility.
Yeah, I think Ms. Lewis is sending me contact information. Someone's sending me contact information.
So we want to try to talk with her, then come back and see.
Yeah, let's do that if we could, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll recall this later, again in the docket, do some research on possible treatment options.
And one other thing I'd like to have addressed, and that is from the perspective of court clinic or whatever they're called now, whether the time it would take them to get around to evaluating her would be more or less if she were in jail as opposed to in some other facility.
I think the only difference is in jail versus some other facility, probably not, because the issue is knowing where she is and that she'll be available at the time of the appointment. I don't think they make the appointments any quicker for that reason.
I'd like to know for sure.
I don't know that for sure either, but I just...
We've had people in jail and it's taken a while.
Yeah, I discussed that with Dorothy, and Dorothy's feeling was the same as mine, which is the only difference is they know where to find them, so it happens when it's ordered, when it's scheduled, but that doesn't impact the schedule. They work at their own pace.
That would be my impression too. Okay, let's recall this case later. Go do some more research and come back.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we still have several to recall in jail that we're not ready for those yet.
Okay, so we'll do some cases here at the court.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Napier on a recall, case number CRB 24321. It's Mr. McCown's case.
Set for pretrial.
Good morning again, Your Honor.
Good morning.
All right, so, Your Honor, the victim in this matter, Lisa Pappas, has let us know that there have been no further problems, and she is not opposed to the case being dismissed at this time. We'd want payment of court costs.
Did you say with or?
With.
I'll talk in briefly, Your Honor. There was no service. There was clearly no service in this, and under law, he can't be charged with violation without service.
He's probably right.
Be knowledge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Straight knowledge.
Thank you.
You are.
Ohio versus Kirsten Shipman. Case number CRB 23698. Kirsten Shipman.
Mr. Thompson's case set for pre-trial. Kirsten Shipman is supposed to be at, was it hometown?
Yes. 7 days and warrant.
Okay.
I think she's doing fine.
Warrant was due in 7 days.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Amy DeMint, case number CRB 24363. CRB 24, excuse me. CRB 24363 and CRB 24284.
Mr. Morford's case, Mr. Ashworth, I believe, is the prosecutor.
Is there a co-defendant as well, Judge?
That I don't know.
Bobby Ferris is cross
Okay.
filing.
Ferris. Who's the,
Mr. Steyer.
all right, we need Mr. Steyer to come in, Mr. Ferris case.
Your Honor.
Ferris.
All right. Hang
You're on the phone.
I was on the phone with the boss. Let me ask if I can call them back.
Okay.
Can I call you back in a short moment? All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Bobby J. Ferris, case number CRA 24282.
Okay, that's fine.
Where, Mr. Morford,
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
where are you filing? They're co-defendants, that's where we're calling.
Mr. Mint?
Yeah.
Amy?
Back up.
Yeah.
She's willing to drop the charge against you. But then I still need you have separate possession orders so that they have to please give her the assault.
He's supposed to be an OVP.
Yes, he is compliant with outpatient services currently.
I'm sorry. Just a second.
Bobby is a patient under review of and he is compliant with services.
So we have that issue with him, and then we also have the cross filing, and it sounds like Mr. Morford's client is not interested in pursuing. If he's not interested in pursuing, is that something you're willing to do? You don't want to pursue it? Okay, he's not interested in pursuing the charge against Miss Dement if she's not interested in pursuing the charge against him. However, again, we still have a separate matter to deal with on his case. So I don't know what the state's position on that is.
Judge, she doesn't want to pursue it either.
Okay.
Your Honor, was there a special prosecutor on Amy Dement's case?
There was, Mr. Ashworth. Okay. This is a May 12th incident. 24284. And his is 24285.
With respect to Mr. Ferris's feelings about him being a victim, and this is too confusing for me sometimes. We don't have an opposition if they both want to dismiss the charges, although I think Mr. Ashworth has to weigh in on that too. On Mr. Ferris's felony possession charge, then we're happy that he's doing well in OBP. We want him to continue that, and we'd be willing to do that with a time waiver.
And we would be willing to execute a time waiver to accomplish that, Your Honor.
Okay, so that's
282, I believe. Yeah, CRA 24282.
okay, yes, I do have that. Well, Mr. Ashworth is not appearing. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's going to be okay if both parties want to dismiss charges. So I'll molly it, that way you can refile it if he wishes to. Be dismissed without prejudice. 24285, and on hers, I think it's 24284. Now, she has another charge with a different complainant. That's 24363. And that's Philip Thacker is the complaining party on that one.
And I think that there's a special prosecutor on that one too.
Correct. And Mr. Thacker's not here to give any input.
Is that set for today too?
It is. Mr. Ashworth is appearing. Usually he contacts me somehow, either he's on the teleconference or he texts me, so let's do this. On 24284, I'm gonna, well, I think we'd already agreed it could be dismissed in 90 days, it looks like. So I'm just gonna go ahead and dismiss it. 24284 is dismissed. Molly. 24285 is Molly. 24282 is continued. He's going to continue with his treatment on that. Come back.
What sort of a time frame are we interested in on that, Your Honor?
Maybe 6 weeks.
Okay, 6 weeks takes us to 23rd of September. Is that a day that works for the board?
Yes.
So September 23rd.
September 23rd will be Mr. Ferris's next hearing on 24282. He's to continue with ODP outpatient.
Time? 10 o'clock.
Now, do we want to set the other case involving Mr. Dent for the same time or a different time? Does it matter?
Probably best to do it about the same time for.
Well, he's not involved in that one at this point.
He's not
so
involved, and if they came together.
Oh, did you guys travel together? Or come in together? Okay, that's fine then.
They do or don't?
No, they did not.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be the same time. Let's go about a month out then for hers and try to get something from Mr. Ashworth, and so he can get in touch with Mr. Thacker about how he wants to proceed. September 13th?
I believe that I'm here to been judge already. Yes, that's a Friday, the 13th.
We'll correct that in a minute. Conversation over the microphone. I'm going to go ahead and I'll text Mr. Ashworth about that hearing today.
Your Honor, I'll have some conversation with him before our pre-trial.
Very good.
See if we can resolve it.
Is Mr. Ferris complete, Your Honor?
He is.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Heather Fowler, case number TRD 24997. Heather Fowler. Mr. Morgan's case.
My notes were, I don't think it's actually my handwriting. Somebody put a note on here, she's trying to get her license back, except for pre-trial today. Any word from her, Mr. Morford?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, she's got 7 days to get in here before 1, which.
Thank you, Judge.
Right.
She was trying to get her license back, and that was last.
State of Ohio versus Bridget N. Ellis, case number CRB 19820, CRB 18235, CRA 18171, CRB 16133.
All right, Ms. Ellis is here today with her attorney, Mr. Morford, and she's getting counseling at Hope Source.
Yes, sir.
Are you Jessica?
Yes.
Thank you for being here. And you give me a report today?
Do apologize. I did not have a report ready this morning when we left, but she is compliant. Her medicine matches up with all her drug screens, and she's doing very well.
Good. Anything you or Mr. Morford wish to say, Ms. Ellis?
I'm encouraged, Judge. She has a smile on her face this morning. Looks well.
And I would like to say she's working toward her GED. She's really putting in a lot of effort for that, and she has made goals that she is wanting to achieve.
Okay, very good. Well, let's keep going that direction. Do you have any kind of prognosis or time frame for her as to finishing up?
She's in 2.1 right now, so basically it's just individualized on how she keeps on doing. We would like to see her to finish her GED before she completes, which she should be taking the test here in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, great, okay. So we've been coming back maybe a little over a month, looks like, since her last hearing, so we could go to 6 weeks maybe this time. 23rd of September.
I have a trial then. Come, please, Your Honor.
Okay, 27th.
I'm free then.
Okay, next hearing will be September 27th. Okay, good job, Ms. Ellis.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Brittany Epler, case number CRB 23589, A and B.
Mr. Morford's case, second pretrial.
Judge, may I approach? I have
Yes.
a report for you. Josh, what's wrong? Thank you.
So she's about to finish at the first phase, right?
Yes,
It
sir.
says 90 days. So that's about how long it's been here. May 7th.
Yes, sir. I think it was June 7th when I wrote it.
When you entered, the letter says May 7th. So if it was June 7th, you probably got another month to go, if they told you.
No.
Okay.
Last thing I know is I was supposed to get out on September 2nd.
You're supposed to what?
September 2nd.
Okay. Well, you must be right about the time frame. And what's going to happen then? Were you going to go transitional living or?
I was thinking about doing outpatient.
Okay.
She's vested in the recovery, Judge. She
Will you be coming
wants
back here for that or
outpatient.
this area? You going to live here or you're in Chillicothe now?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to stay there or are you going to come back here?
Well, I have plans on either getting my own place or living with my mom until I can get my own place.
And your mom lives here?
Yes.
Locally? Okay. Will you do the outpatient with Cardinal or somebody else?
Cardinal.
Okay. They have, you can do that in Ironton, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I mean, I have transportation. My mom can take me.
Okay. Well, this is a case that's still pending. I don't know what the state's position is, how you want to proceed on that.
My notes indicate that there was a guilty plea to the charges on June the 7th.
I don't think I've ever sentenced her. Well, maybe.
180 days in jail suspended is what I have.
I did censor then. And that's when she was ordered inpatient treatment with Cardinal then. So you're right, June 7th. It wasn't May 7th, it was June 7th. Okay. So I think we could actually put this on the review docket then, rather than bring her in for pre-trials. You'll still come back to court, which is what we call it, you know. Before the case is resolved, it's called a pre-trial, after it's a review. So you've already been sentenced, you're doing what you're supposed to, so.
And it's a different time, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it'll be at 9 o'clock. So, and you're gonna be finishing up, according to what you're telling me, 1st of September sometime with your inpatient treatment, come back, live with your mom and go to outpatient, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's what I want to see happen. I think that's a good plan. So I'm just going to set another hearing to check to make sure that is what's happening. And we'll put it in September. Let's make it the 16th, September 16th. Any questions? Keep doing what you're doing with your inpatient. You're going to finish that out, go live with your mom, go to
So I'll be
outpatient.
finishing in September 2nd.
Right, and then you'll come back here September the 16th. And I'm just going to, all I'm doing is checking to make sure you do your outpatient like you say you're going to. I think that's a good plan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see you then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Amanda Hicks, case number TRD 12-1804, CRB 12-456, CRB 08-162. Amanda Hicks.
Okay, I agreed, this is Mr. Morford's case. I got a text yesterday from Kim, I believe it was, Kim Gabbard. That she'd been contacted by Amanda. Amanda is the mother of Haley Early. She's one of our people here that's doing pretty well, but she has a case in Cabell County concerning her 3 kids, and it was on their docket. Cabell County Circuit Court today. Kim texted me and asked if Amanda could be excused today so that she could attend court with her daughter concerning custody of the 3 kids. And Haley is trying to get into Project Code. Again, she went there once and left, and I think they're reconsidering her now. Well, I know they are reconsidering her, so that's all good. So I said, yes, we'll continue this to Friday. So it'll be on the docket for Friday, the 16th.
State of Ohio versus Justin Michael Reaper, case number CRB 24-226.
It's Mr. Morford's case, set for pretrial. Justin Michael Reaper.
Judge, I have not seen him today, but he was here Friday, last Friday, thinking he was on the docket then. I said, no, it's Monday, and he handed me a bunch of documents in reference to some BA applications, and I told him, no, you're on the docket for today. If I could ask you for a short continuance. He's not the kind to fail to appear. He's a military man and used to following orders, I believe. I don't know why he's not here today.
Mr. Hill.
We're okay with a continuance with a time waiver. I don't guess we actually need one since he didn't appear today, but if Mr. Morford's able to talk with him between now and then, maybe you could have a discussion about how he wants to handle the case itself.
My note for today was he was either going to plead or set it for a trial.
Yes.
So that's what we need to know. Does he want to change his plea, or does he want a trial on the case?
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. 2 weeks, the 26th.
I'm here then, Judge, and he should be here. I can't Favonway is not here today.
Okay, at the defendant's request, case is continued for 2 weeks to August 26th. So
We-
time runs against the defendant.
We've waived time too, Judge.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio versus Jacob R. Nichols, case number TRC 24-1236 A and B.
Mr. Holt's case is set for pretrial.
Your Honor, we just received some test results today. We asked for some time to review this with my client and come back and make review.
Have a preference for a hearing date. I'm looking at probably the 26th of August or after that.
I could do August 26th, Your Honor.
Okay, next hearing one is going to be August 26th for pretrial. And that's at the defendant's court.
And, Your Honor, I'd like to have a little bit of a discussion about the time issue, because originally the time would run on September 5th or 6th, so that's shortly after August 26th. But there was a discovery demand made, and we just were able to comply with the discovery demand today. So I believe that that tolls the time during the answering period.
I think it's 30 days. I don't know if it was more than 30 or not. It's 30 or less, might have less. I think we're fine on that.
So unless you want to just go ahead and waive time, just to put a bow on it.
We're going to do this.
Mhm.
It's a 2-week period.
Okay. The next 2 weeks run against the defendant. August 26th.
State of Ohio versus Brittany Sykes, case number CRB 24187.
Mr. Holt's case set for pretrial.
Your Honor, there is a companion case. It's Megan Turner. This was a co-defendants for the problems of payment court costs by one. It would be dismissed. My knowledge of the court costs have been paid by this one. Confirm that as well.
Is there another attorney involved?
I don't think she had an attorney.
State of Ohio versus Leah Megan Turner, case number CRB 24188.
Yes, costs have been paid on this Turner's case. So. And my notes were it would be dismissed if a court cost was paid and no further problems.
That's our understanding too, Your Honor.
Both cases will be not.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now, Your Honor, Ms. Turner is a victim on another case that's coming up this morning, so we'd like to have her stay for that.
Okay. You might want to talk to Mr. Hill now, tell him what you want on that. You want to move it along.
State of Ohio versus Dakota A. Wallace, case number CRA 2347, CRB 2348.
Your Honor, this is a motion to seal a matter that was dismissed. I've got an entry prepared.
Okay.
Mr. Goodman will be able to sign it.
There's been an agreed judgment entry presented to the court, which I'll execute and go to the clerk for file.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Rogers, case number CRB 227060.
Yes. All right. Your entries are approved.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Vargas F. Gennaro, case number TRC 241491.
All right, Mr. McCown, you're going to be representing Mr. Gennaro.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, he's outside and he's trying to get some contact information. We do have a translator here as well. I know we're looking at potentially the 16th. I've just now been contacted by them, so if we could do that date, that would give me sufficient time to get the videos and everything else, I believe.
If we could approach, maybe we could have a discussion now.
Yeah,
sure.
All right, the state believes it has difficulty with the evidence here and address that with the court at the bench, and the case will be novel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus William Shear, case number CRB 24338. William Shear.
William Shear has been representing himself. He's never had an attorney appear with him. He's set for a pretrial today. He has an OR bond, so there'll be a bench warrant issued for failure to appear.
State of Ohio versus Nathan Wilds, case number CRA 24480. Your Honor, he has been picked up by the county.
All right, Mr. Wilds had an extradition to Kentucky. He has been picked up in Boyd County, so the case here is dismissed.
Mr. Shear, I think.
Oh, all right, this is Mr. Shear.
Sorry, sir, I was up.
Okay. So you're supposed to be in the courtroom.
State of Ohio versus William Shear, case number CRB 24338.
And Mr. Morford, are you representing him?
No, no.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't.
Okay.
No, sir, no.
No, I have it on here, self, it's set for a pretrial today. So do you have an attorney, Mr. Shear?
No, sir.
How's the state want to proceed?
Your Honor, the state also has a case against Mr. Shear pending in the Ironton Municipal Court that involves an assault. And of course, we don't know how that's going to turn out. I think Mr. Shear is probably going to want to have a trial in that case.
Yes, sir.
And the allegations here involve alleged threatening statements that were made that were just a day or two before the actual alleged assault occurred.
Involving the same person.
involving the same, well, the lady that I just spoke with who was in that other case that I asked her to stay.
Turner.
She's the one that made the report, but I think ultimately they were more directed towards her husband, who was the alleged victim in the assault case. So what we would offer to do is just hold this case off. I think we go back to court on the 30th of August.
Correct, in
On
Ironton.
the Ironton case, and if Mr. Shear would be willing to just hold on to this case till after that and we'll see what happens.
And Your Honor, also, I have charges on Ms. Turner. They've been filed with Mr. Ashworth, Special Prosecutor. He filed charges on her for assault on me.
In this court or another court?
It's going to be in this court. It happened in Proctorville Speedway parking lot.
Okay.
That's why I've been asking for continuance on this case, please.
So you're okay with continuing?
Yes, sir.
So let me make sure you understand because you're not a lawyer, the significance of that. There is what's called speedy trial rights and rules that we have under Ohio law. So that means the state has an obligation to bring you to trial within a certain time frame. But since you're the one asking for continuance and agreeing to a continuance, those kind of go out the window, at least for the time being. And you understand that?
I understand that, and I'm fine with that, sir.
Okay.
Yes, I agree
We
to
want to
that.
come back after August the 30th to see what happens with the Ironton municipal case. Plus, it sounds like you got more charges coming that should land here before then.
Not on me.
Not just you, but
Yes,
against another person.
should,
That
hopefully.
could affect how this gets handled.
Correct, sir, thank you.
So we're looking at September.
That's
coming
fine.
back. Let's make it September the 13th. The dust should have cleared from our municipal by then, so we'll know what's cleared.
With
So
9:30?
we're about a month out. September 13th, it'll be at 10 o'clock for a pretrial on your case here.
And Your Honor, that case in Ironton is actually on August the 29th, just so it's a Thursday.
Yes, okay, yes.
Set for trial then?
No, it's another pretrial, but I probably on that day will set a trial date unless something else gets resolved. September 13th here, Your Honor?
September 13th, next hearing here.
And I'll need Mr. Shear to sign this for me too.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Meade, case number CRA 24-122, CRB 24-122.
Here, you signed it wrong. You signed it with the judge. That's my fault.
Mr. Steyer's case set for pretrial. And pending hearing. That's a good report. Good job.
So, Your Honor, based on basically my assumption of the state would like to continue this going out a little further, we would be willing to waive time constraints to accomplish that. Not sure what kind of a time frame the court deems appropriate at this point.
Mid to the end of September, pretty much any day from the 16th on.
The 16th, I have a jury trial, Your Honor, so I'm going to say either the 9th or the 23rd, if we want to stick with Mondays. Does Monday or Friday matter to you? Okay.
23rd is fine.
23rd.
September 23rd will be the next hearing. Pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
Good job.
What you're doing, sir. Good job.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
Going to
State of Ohio versus Richard M. Nance, case number CRB 24-151, TRC 193086.
When did we move that to?
September 23rd.
It's Mr. Steyer's case, pretrial. How's the state going to proceed?
I didn't have a chance to read the entire thing, but it looked like he's complying. So we wanted him to, it looked to me like when we were here just the last time, he hadn't really gotten started with OAP. Is that right? Before?
Yeah, he's only been with us a short amount of time.
So we want him to continue with that, be successful.
And I'll remind that he still has an old case that he hasn't finished.
Yeah, that is TRC 193086.
He's done some work on it since this came up, but there's still stuff left to do. 14 hours of community service and a $50 probably a warranty.
What's the community service balance at this point? Do you know, Your Honor?
14.
Okay, so he's made pretty significant strides. Things. He was at 54 when we started this recently, so he's definitely making progress on that. And so then 14 days left, and then if you do, or 14 hours left, and if you do an additional day, that will take care of the $50 as well. So Your Honor, again, I'm just going to leave it to your discretion what sort of time frame we'd be looking at on this. The 23rd is a good day if that's the time frame we're looking at.
That's good. September 23rd will be the next hearing. Both matters.
State of Ohio recalls Davin L. Fletcher at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CR 24502. Davin Fletcher.
Mr. Thompson's case. Mr. Fletcher was being assessed by TPC, I believe.
Yes, apparently they cannot take him
under the circumstances, but we are getting him assessed by Jeremy Bethesda.
The issue, I don't have any mail beds right now, and I told Mr. Thompson, like I can put him on the wait list, but I don't know when that goes.
So we are going to get him assessed though.
We have some beds. There's nowhere else we can go yet. West Virginia insurance?
Yes.
We'll take it. I thought you had Ohio Medicaid or West Virginia Medicaid?
It's West Virginia,
It's West Virginia, okay.
So you'll take him?
Yeah, we ain't gonna let him sit in jail.
Okay. You don't need to assess him, you're going?
I don't need an assessment.
Okay.
As long as the assessment was all right with him and the issue was bad, then we'll take it.
And what is the name of your organization?
Southern Hope Recovery Center.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Fletcher, I'm going to let you sign a $5,000 OR bond with release to Southern Hope for inpatient treatment.
Thank you.
So he should be getting out today.
Thank you.
Is that right? You can pick him up today?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll just keep the same, we already said August 19th, we'll just keep that date. Okay.
Sir, do you have a phone number? I'm going to get his phone number.
Do you have a phone, Mr. Fletcher, that,
I have my family's number, yes, I can give you. 681-283-5162.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And what day, Your Honor?
next Monday, the 19th?
We'd like to also mention that, you know, it's good that we're going to get him in a different program, but we're not going to forget what happened at this incident.
Okay.
So he needs to really do good, and but we're going to seek the input of the person who was injured and see how they feel about it too.
Okay.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Leonard Johnson Jr., case number CRB 23401, CRA 22276, CRB 22278, CRB 17156. Victor Price is on deck.
All right, now was someone evaluating Mr. Johnson?
Yes, he has been accepted to OBP Recovery Center, and they can pick him up today.
All right, I'm going to change it. I had said, well, you know what? Let's keep Mr. Shaw. I think he's got a bond that's fairly recent. Let's look at it. It kind of slipped by. I'm going on memory here, but it seems like there's a bond in. Yes. Well, it's February of 2024. So I'm going to release you on the prior bond that you posted. So you have a bond up. I'll consider still active. Release you to OVP. For inpatient treatment. And let's set it in 2 weeks, which would be the August 26th. Yes, August 26th will be the next hearing. And hopefully Mr. Smith will be here at that point.
Your Honor, I went and checked. I know he'll be here next Monday and Friday.
Okay. All right, well, we'll let it, he'll come if he knows it's on the block. August 26th will be your next hearing. You're going to get picked up by OVP today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Vicki Price at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 24493, CRB 24470, CRB 24451.
Okay. Still working on issues of bond and residency. So, Mr. Starr, what did you find out?
The Bluffs only accepts people who, it does offer mental health, but only in a dual diagnosis situation where substance abuse is the primary issue. So they can't take it if there's not a substance abuse issue. And there's not been anything in here to indicate to me a substance abuse issue. I can't in good conscience tell them that there is one. And in the discussion, she denied one. So I don't think that that's going to work. For today, I don't think there's anything more that can be done. We can look at, I guess we could look at River Park. I don't know anyone there. I've never dealt with them, so I don't really know what's involved in seeking that. as an option. But I don't think today there's anything more I can
Okay. What's the state's position
Find out.
on with what you know about the circumstances?
The state would request a $50,000 cash assurance bond.
Well, I know you're wanting to ensure safety, but these are misdemeanor charges.
I understand.
I don't think that's a bond she could possibly make, and I think in a situation, I mean, I think that's tantamount to not posting a bond, not setting a bond at all. I would ask, obviously, I don't think I can seek an OR bond because there has been a failure to appear, but I would ask for a significantly lower cash surety bond, than $50,000.
Okay. I'm going to set a $5,000 cash surety bond with the requirement of a GPS monitor, and to set her under house arrest, so she won't be allowed to leave the house. And I'm going to order her not to have any contact with the complaining parties. And we need to come back pretty quick.
Yeah, just as an update, I have now filed the written plea of not guilty and not guilty by reason of insanity and the written suggestion of competence.
Okay.
So those have been filed with the court now.
I'll set the next hearing date for next Monday, August 19th.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Now, do you think she can post the $5,000?
Let me speak to her daughter.
Ohio versus,
I apologize. It's a possibility, but not a definite one. It's in the realm of possibility, but at this point, it's not going to happen today.
Okay, well, and I'm requiring the, Ms. Price, what I want to see is that you not make any threats, not get outside the home. You're basically going to be on house arrest while this matter's pending. You have an ankle monitor on, then adult probation will know that she leaves the house because they can put a perimeter around it. And then you've got to be back here next Monday for the next hearing, and we'll go from there. And if there's any violations, then I'll revoke bond and put her in custody. I don't want to put her in custody. But I will if I feel like there's going to be a safety issue.
Thank you.
And I don't know the daughter's name, but you need to make sure she understands that. No threats, not even any conversations with these folks, okay? She needs to stay in the house, not be in any situation where there can be even an allegation that there was a problem.
And Your Honor, they wanted me to just state for the record that they've obtained a civil protection order also against the daughter.
Okay.
And so she needs to not participate in any of this activity either, otherwise there might be charges against her as well.
All right, were you aware of that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I think it's irrelevant, but I'm understanding that she's also seeking a civil protection order against them due to claims of harassment.
Okay. Well, what I don't want to see happen is somebody get hurt. I don't want to see anybody get hurt on either side. Stay away from each other. There doesn't need to be any conversations. And that, come back to court. Any discussion will happen here in the courtroom only.
Agree with that.
Okay. August 19th will be the next hearing day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You don't think there's no time
State of Ohio versus Ronald Reilly at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRA 24501. Marion Holland is on deck.
This is on the extradition to Greenup County Circuit Court.
I've spoken with him, Judge, and I believe that he wants to waive extradition.
Smart decision. Let's get him on line and confirm that. All right, Mr. Remy is back on teleconference. His attorney, Mr. Morford, is in the courtroom. After having a discussion with Mr. Remy, how do you wish to proceed, Mr. Morford?
He wants to waive extradition, Your Honor.
Do you agree with that, Mr. Remy?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And he can't post the bond, I'm assuming.
No, Your Honor.
So Greenup County needs to be notified, the sheriff, assuming he's listening in. You can't post bond. Greenup County has the green light to come pick him up, and I'm giving them a week to do that. So they need to be there, get him before 8 a.m. on August 19th. If he's still in our jail on August 19th at 10 a.m., I'm going to see him again, just like I am today. You should be already in Greenup County by then, but if you're not, that means something broke down. Something didn't happen the way it should. I'll see you next Monday, and we'll address it then as to what we're going to do about it. Any questions, Mr. Rooney?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Marion Holland, case number CRA 24486, CRB 23637, and Amber Billups is on deck.
Is Michael Bruton here?
Yeah, but I didn't want to see it. I was talking about my cars, but I had it. He was laughing at that, or something like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, we got a charge against him, and it's a much less serious charge.
Yeah, I'll come back to court.
Yes, they have to pick him up before August 19th, 8 a.m. He's still in the jail, then I'll see him again.
Almost have to ask for a special prosecutor. It's just,
Yeah, I didn't even really see it, that's why I was thinking. Yeah, I heard it, but I don't, again, I didn't see it.
Did Mr. Holland get out of jail apparently, or is this? Oh, this is him, okay, all right. This is on the docket as preliminary hearing and pre-trial.
I don't know how the state,
I'm sorry.
I don't know how the state wants to proceed yet, Judge. I think they're,
So, Your Honor, and I'm speaking with Mr. Bruton about this situation, he's the alleged victim in this matter. Out of this incident, he was also charged with menacing, so it's an M4, but this is an F4. It may cause us to need to have a special prosecutor appointed on his case. As for how to proceed here, we would be willing to, if Mr. Holland would waive to the grand jury, we would recommend an OR bond, and then we'd have a protection order if they wanted to do that.
Mr. Holland, did you hear Mr. Heald?
Yeah, I heard him.
Do you understand what he's offering you to give up your preliminary hearing in exchange for an OR bond? And
Yes, sir.
he intends on taking your case to the grand jury.
Okay.
You may or may not be indicted, but you would be released today on your signature and subject to this charge being filed as an indictment.
Okay.
Is that agreeable with you, or do you want me to call you? Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. I guess we'll waive.
Agreeing to waive his preliminary hearing today, so that means your case will go to the grand jury. I'm going to change your bond to 2,500 signature bond, so you're going to get out on a signature bond. So one of the things you need to do, because I can't tell you if you'll get indicted or not, they'll take it to the grand jury. It's all kind of mysterious old English law stuff. The grand jury sits in secret, the prosecutor presents their evidence to them, and then they may or may not return an indictment. They will if the prosecutor wants them to. I say that. Decide. If they don't want an indictment, then they'll do a no bill. But here's the thing, you're getting the best bond you possibly can. You got a signature bond. You can't get a better bond than that. But what can happen is you get it, you're going to change it.
He wants it over with, so I think maybe we'd be willing to kind of reconsider a different disposition on this
Okay.
thing. So,
A reduction?
a reduction, which would need to be something,
Assault? Assault or menacing or something like that?
assault, M1. How many days has he been in jail? 7 or something?
Mr. Holland, how many days have you been in jail?
Yeah.
10?
Yeah, August 2nd is when this happened.
60 days in jail with that credit, and the rest of it suspended, no contact order, probation. We take no position on fines. And then if Mr. Holland, in agreeing to that, would also agree that the menacing charge against Mr. Bruton would be dismissed, we'd go ahead and do that too.
Are you,
Mr. Morford, go ahead.
did you hear everything Mr. Heald had to say?
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to resolve this matter,
Yes, sir.
accept his offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions at all?
No, sir.
Okay, I guess we'll have a change of plea, Your Honor.
Okay, is it still 2903, what's misdemeanor assault? Okay, statute number?
.2903.13.
Okay. So it's amended to a misdemeanor assault, whereas we were charged with a felony, felonious assault. So it's a misdemeanor assault, the agreement is, Mr. Holmes, you're going to plead to that, you basically get time served with a fine and some suspended jail time in order to stay away from, was that part of it, stay away from Mr. Bruton, is that the name? Yes. To stay away, you guys aren't together anyway, right? You don't have any?
No, just, they said they would do it with his dad.
Okay, so there's no reason for you to be around each other anyway. And then you're also agreeing, Mr. Hall, that the case against Mr. Bruton will be dismissed, the menacing charge filed against him.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're on board with all that?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to make a statement to the court before I finalize it. Do you have anything you want to say?
No, sir.
Mr. Morford, anything you want to say?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll amend the charge to assault, accept his guilty plea. I'll impose a $150 fine, order him to pay court costs, 60 days in jail, suspend 50, give him credit for 10 days he's already served, order him to stay away from Mr. Bruton as part of his sentence, 2 years of level 5 probation. You'll have a review hearing February 7th, so it gives you a long time to pay your fines and court costs, and if you do, you don't even have to come back to court. That's a check to see if you did it. If you haven't done it, you gotta show up, explain why you didn't do it. If you don't show up, you automatically get a warrant. So the only way you can go back to jail is blow this off. You take care of what you're ordered to do, you'll never have to see the jail again. Then he was charged, there's a domestic violence, that's an old case.
Yeah, but it's still pending.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep that. That's a different complaint part. It looks like it's a relative, but this person has a haul on last name. Is that his dad?
I don't know. What we would
I
want
would
to do.
say, because it says, Bill says he woke up angry.
So we'd want to make sure we spoke with that victim, so we wouldn't oppose an OR bond on that.
Yeah, I don't think he hasn't even been arraigned on it. It looks like it's been filed for a while, but he never got arraigned on it. So you got a new charge you apparently weren't aware of involving your dad. I'm going to assume. Is your dad's name Bill?
Yeah, Billy.
It's alleged that on October the 10th of 2023, so last fall, that you caused or attempted to cause physical harm to him. So that's a domestic violence charge. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to it?
Not guilty.
Okay, I'll appoint Mr. Morford on it, and we'll have the prosecutor get a hold of your dad and see how he wants to proceed. And I'll set it. I'm going to let you sign a signature bond on that. I'm not going to enter a protection order because they were living together, I think, all that time.
We'd like to, we've got his number here, and
You want to call him today?
yes, he was born in 1932, so we'd like to make sure he's okay.
Okay, we'll have, you need to talk to him. The prosecutor's going to call your dad and see, maybe he doesn't even want to proceed with this. It's a very old charge since last fall. So we're going to do that before you leave the jail. And then we'll, if you need to come back to court, I'll give you a hearing date and probably let you sign a signature bond.
Your Honor, did the other case with Michael Bruton that's not for today, did that get dismissed?
No. He pled and I gave him a sentence.
No, Michael Bruton.
Oh, Michael Bruton, yes. I don't have a case number on it. It will be dismissed.
Okay, I just told him he didn't have to come here on September the 9th, so I just want to make sure that.
Do you have a case number?
Or September the 6th. No, but it's.
I did not.
I didn't have that file out today.
It's on the dock.
September 6th.
Eventually, we don't have to work out right now. He's already left. Okay, you're going to check with your dad to see what he wants to do about that domestic violence case. I'll have you back out after you find out what he says.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio, we call Andrew Phillips at Lawrence County Jail, case number CRA 24496 A and B.
Amber Bills. Okay, this is the one, I believe, do you have a nickname? I think I know what it is.
No, I have a maiden name, Thompson.
No, I said nickname, not maiden name. We already got that straightened out.
No, sir, it's Amber Phillips.
Okay, how about Rabbit?
Who?
Rabbit?
No.
That's not you? Now, wait a
No,
minute.
that's from when whenever I was like 12, I was a kid in school. I can't believe that.
Well, I do a lot of research. I went back to when you were 12.
Yeah, I was,
No, actually, somebody that I trust, let me see. Let me get that.
Mr. Maybe,
Yeah,
Mr. Freeman?
yeah, Nisha Freeman is the one where that came from. So you know who she is, right?
Yes, Your Honor, she's a very good friend of mine. She's been
She
trying to.
cares about you a lot.
I care very much for her.
Okay, she says, well, this came through Kim Gabbard, who works here in this court, and she's friends with Nisha. Nisha contacted her and said, knew we had you in court, and amongst other things, she said, she's a runner. Her family nickname is Rabbit.
That was my brother's truth now, Your Honor. I have not ran in years. I'll go off on it. I'm very much, I want to do the rehab.
Okay,
I know I can make it.
all right, well, I want you to do it too. I don't want you to run though, that's the thing.
I'm
So,
not going to run. I am fully prepared to do this.
I think we talked about a GPS for her, and I'm more convinced now that I got that text that that's what you need. But I gotta have this conversation with you like I did the other gentleman. I very strongly suggested, if you think you are gonna run, if you're gonna go back to that old ways and be a rabbit again, you know, you would be better off if you said, Judge, I don't wanna go out. I wanna just sit here in jail for a while, because if I put an ankle monitor on you and you get out there and you think, man, I'm itching to run, and you know, if you run with an ankle monitor, it doesn't do a whole lot of good, because they can track you down within like 10 yards of where you are with the monitor. So they're going to get you pretty quick. So the only way to avoid it is to cut the ankle monitor off. And you know what happens when you cut the ankle monitor off? You go to prison for 3 years at least. So do not cut the ankle monitor off. Okay. Nobody yet has said, Judge, I'm going to cut that ankle monitor off. You just let me out there and go back. What percentage do? 15, 20%? I've got a handful of people that are in prison right now because they cut the ankle monitor off.
I'm going to be one that leads it.
Okay, well, that's what I want. I just want you to know what the full consequences are. I don't want you to be surprised and say, nobody told me I was going to go to prison.
No, I fully understand what I'm saying.
The judge lied to me. He never said anything about prison. I mean, I'm really telling you about prison, or I'm making it a big deal. And the reason I am is because I've got one guy, what was that guy's name? That I told him 3 years and he wound up getting 7.
Early.
He had stuff that I didn't know. I mean, he had a bunch of other stuff that I didn't know about that was kind of built up. So when they looked at everything, he wound up getting 7 years, not 3 years. But he did cut his ankle monitor off. Corey Little, that's it, Corey Little. He's in prison right now as we speak, as we sit here today. He's somewhere in the prison system in Ohio and will be there for maybe 6.5 years now. He's going to be there a long time. He's in the same position you're in. He was going to go to treatment and he stayed about a day and left and cut the ankle monitor off. And now he's in prison.
I want to do this.
Okay. I want you to get treatment. I want you to get clean. And Kim showed me a picture of you when you've had periods of time when you were clean before, right?
Yeah.
She showed me a picture of you when you were clean before.
I had 6 months and I relapsed.
Okay, well, that happens, but we don't want it to happen.
No, Your Honor. I had this all weekend to think about it, and I don't want to use it tomorrow. I want this better.
Well, good. And if I remember right, on Friday, I said I didn't think you were ready, because I was afraid I put the ankle monitor on you Friday, and you were still kind of under the influence, and you would still cut it off because your brain wasn't ready yet.
I'm detoxed, and this has been talking.
Yeah, you seem a lot better today than you were Friday. Okay, we got people that care about you. Mr. Freeman cares a lot about you, and we got people here that care about what happens to you. So,
So I get my ankle monitor today?
hopefully, I don't put the ankle monitors on, so I don't control that. I can order it, and sometimes they do it the same day, and sometimes they don't. So I know you want to get out of jail. Nobody wants to stay in jail.
Please, I'm ready to go to the house.
I'm gonna order the ankle monitor today.
Okay.
I'm not gonna come there to the jail and put it on you. Somebody else is gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll order you released to the counseling center once the ankle monitor gets placed.
Okay.
Then you're gonna come back here periodically for checkups, and I'm gonna see how you're doing. You've got 2 felonies pending, so if you do really well, I don't know, is there any commitment that it'll stay here, or?
Your Honor, I wanted to speak to that, and we had an opportunity to speak with Pastor Cantor of the church that she entered, and his primary concern is mercy for this young lady and an opportunity to rehabilitate herself. And I hope that she feels a little bit of thankfulness and gratefulness that the people that are involved in this feel that way about her. There's going to be a restitution of $120 when the time comes, and if she's successful in her treatment, then we're going to be willing to talk about doing misdemeanors on these charges. So, but we'd like to hold the case over, let her be successful in treatment, and then talk about those things at a later date.
Oh my God, thank you.
Okay. So I'm going to order, as a part of your bond, I'll change it to a 10,000 OR bond. So you get an OR bond, you understand what that means, you're going out on your signature. It's your promise to do what you're supposed to do. I'm not making you post 10,000 because you don't have 10,000.
Thank you.
But you got, your promise is you're going to show up in court when you're ordered to, and you'll do the
Yes.
treatments that you're ordered to, and get good
Yes,
report.
Your Honor.
That's the best thing you can do, is just for you, get clean. That helps your, personally, helps your life and your family and everybody that cares about you, and helps your legal case too, so you get clean. And you're going to be going to a good facility now. It's not going to be close, so if you want to run, you got to get from Portsmouth back, so you got a little distance to travel.
I got a lot, oh yeah, I will have no problem getting back.
Well, I don't want you to get back. I want you to stay in Portsmouth during your treatment. You're going to be there for a while.
Yeah, no, I plan on actually doing what I did the last time, after I complete my rehab this time, going back to transitional, because I was in transitional. I had 6 months sober, and,
Where did you go to treatment before? Was that in Cabell County?
at TCC,
Oh, you went to TCC before, okay.
I was at TCC, I had 6 months sober. I was accepted into transitional, was in transitional 2 months, and, got to where my time idled and I relapsed.
Okay. Well, let's figure out how to fix that this time. The key to recovery is time in recovery. The longer you're in recovery, the better the chances are you're going to stay in recovery. So there's going to be days where you just got to grind it out. There's going to be hard days, and you just got to keep whatever it takes to get through that day. That's what you got to do. Every day you got to wake up and say, I'm going to work on this today. There's never a day where you say, I've got it licked, I'm done, I don't have to worry about it anymore. From now on, I'm not talking about the next 6 months, I'm talking for the rest of your life. That's what you got to do. How old are you?
39 now.
That's young, that's really young. You get this straightened out, have you got kids?
I have 2 of them, I haven't seen them in 13 years.
Okay, well, maybe you can restore that. But the key to that's going to be getting clean. And 39 years of age, you could easily live another 40 years if you get clean. But if you don't get clean, you're not going to live to be very old. You're going to die. But you can do it. You've done it before.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to do it.
All right, so I'll see you back here periodically, and they'll give me reports as to how you're doing. And as long as you're doing good, we're going to keep going on that same path.
So my OR bond, I sign it, and then I get my ankle monitor on today?
Then you go to PTC.
Okay.
So let's,
Are you guys arranging for them to pick me up, or?
you got to get the ankle monitor first.
Okay.
And I'm sending the order down for them to do it, and I think there's a really good chance they'll do it today, but I don't know what else they've got going on. It's the place you want to stay out of. It's the Common Pleas Adult Probation. They're the ones that are going to put the ankle monitor on you. And I don't know what's going on with them today, but I would say there's a good chance they'll do it today, but I can't guarantee that. But they get really, really mad if you cut the ankle monitor off. And they will file as serious felony charges they can get against you, and then they'll go to their judges and say, we want this person to go to prison. And every person that's done it so far, that's cut the ankle monitor, has gone to prison. Okay, so I know I really stress that, because it's the truth.
Yes.
I've seen it happen several times. You need to be aware of it. How about the 30th, August 30th, Mr. Morford, is available?
I believe so, Judge.
I'm going to see you on August the 30th, hopefully with a good report, or maybe see you by teleconference just like I am now if you're at TTC. Okay. That'll be fine as long as she's doing good.
Okay.
Okay. Do what you know you have to do. You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Carissa Freer, case number CRB 24500. Marion Collins is on deck.
Okay.
Good.
Mr. Sowers is here, is going to post the bond, I believe.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he texted me and said he was meeting with him, so just asked that you,
You want to come back here, or you want to just let her go turn herself in?
just let her go turn herself in.
Well, let's do this, let's give her a couple weeks.
Okay?
Is that good?
Yeah, well, we might.
Okay. She's Nelsonville, I wonder if that's where she still lives, that's...
It is, it's still her address, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Freer. Your bond's getting posted. And I would say it has to be posted by noon because it will be.
Yes.
So, I'm going to order you turn yourself in to Athens County
Yes, sir.
before the 26th of August. If you haven't done that, you got to come here on August 26th and tell me why you didn't do that.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that'll be at 10 o'clock. And that'll be at 10 a.m. So what I'm hoping to happen, what should happen, is you get out of jail, you got a bond up securing your appearance, you go sometime, give you some time to get up there, go up to Athens, turn yourself in, take care of, get the warrant withdrawn, and then we're good. It's done. If you don't do that, then you got to show up here on the 26th, explain to me why you didn't go to Athens, and if you don't do that, you blow both of us off, the Athens court and this court off, the problem for you is you got Gary Sowers on you now. I call it releasing the hounds. I'll just say I'm releasing the hounds. And that means he's going to come, track you down, throw you in some sort of vehicle and take you to the jail. And he will do it.
No need for that. I will definitely go for it.
Okay.
right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So the clerk will need to fax down her waiver.
State of Ohio recalls Marion Holland to Lawrence County Jail. Case number CRB 23632.
Able to get a hold of,
I think that that's what Desmond's probably doing right now.
why do we recall? It's not ready. We're not ready for it. Okay, we're not ready for you yet, Mr. Holland, but he can go ahead and sit there. You can get to him another time.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Colbert. Case number CRB 24413, CRB 24412, A and B.
This is Mr. Smith's case, preliminary hearing and pre-trials.
I know they've been having car trouble.
Okay, I've got the report, he's not here today.
I'm going to assume, Judge, it's a transportation issue because it seems to be good. He's tested negative, but he's not here. If a warrant were to issue, I would ask to be home for 7 days off.
You have any information?
They've expressed transportation problems to case management recently.
Mr. Beal, how do you want to proceed?
We're not opposed to Mr. Smith trying to make sure he can get here next time.
Judge, we can reach out on our end too.
I'm here this Friday and next Friday and Monday. I'm here the next 2 court dates. Or I can go further if you need to.
Let's go to the 23rd. Are you here the 23rd?
No, that's the one Friday. I've got a trial that Thursday and Friday. I'm here.
Let's do the 30th.
I can do that.
This is a lot better.
At defense request, case is continued to August 30th. And he has, he's got a couple felonies.
He does. But I will reach out to him immediately, see if I can figure out what the situation is.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Savannah Spurlock. Case number CRB 24495.
Mr. Case for a brief copy.
It's a prelim, actually, Your Honor. It's a felony 5 theft. Spoke to the prosecutor about it. They are willing to reduce it down to a misdemeanor theft.
Oh, this was the rascal from Walmart.
Yes. it is.
I call it rascal.
Your Honor, we'll plead guilty to that misdemeanor theft. Ask that it should just be given suspended time. I think the prosecutor was going to suggest a little bit more community service, but it was a mistake that she recognizes will never happen again, right?
Yes, very much so.
So what happened to, was the other person a minor?
Yes, he is currently in the juvenile center. He has a court date the 20th.
Wow.
Yes.
So he's been in custody this whole time since this happened?
Yes. They have not released him. He has a history.
Was this your boyfriend?
Yes.
Maybe you need a new boyfriend.
She's older, maybe she was the ringleader.
Well, she says he has a history, so I'm going to say no.
Your Honor, it was more of a prank than
Yeah,
anything.
it was more or less us trying
Doesn't
to
sound like the
have,
juvenile court's taking it as much of a prank if he's still in
Well,
custody.
no, Your Honor, it was a serious matter, but it was,
we were just trying to have fun and we didn't realize our consequences of our actions at the time.
yes.
Okay. Young and foolish.
Yeah, and I
Well,
think
those
they,
things are not cheap, I would say, so
Yes.
they probably don't appreciate losing one.
We realized that.
and Your Honor, I believe they were caught on the way back to the store. Is that correct?
Okay.
Okay, so it's more of a joyriding case.
What's this young lady's name?
Savannah?
Last name?
Spurlock.
It'll be the same, 291302, just the M1. Well, one of the things, I'm old, so I've learned a few things.
Yes.
One of the things that's really important is who do you hang out with, especially when you're young, because you're going to be influenced by the people you hang out with.
Well,
Even for older people. I mean, we have a lot of addiction and substance use issues in our community. And a lot of that is people fall into it by who they hang out with. So you hang out with the wrong person, you may think, what is the old saying is, a woman marries a man thinking they'll change him, a man marries a woman thinking they'll never change. You're not going to change. Well, I saw this too on men are like rocks. They're not changeable. Get a good one. They may seem like a nerd, but the nerds are the better ones. The guys that are excited to get in trouble, you're asking for a lifetime of tears and woe if you sign up for that. Stay away from it. Run. Go the other direction. See all these women back here, they're all agreeing with it. They're a little bit older than you, and they know that I'm telling you the exact truth. So, it's who you hang out with. Hang out with the good kids, the kids that are making good grades, that are doing what they're supposed to. That's who you want to hang out with, and you'll probably kind of fall in and do what they're doing. You hang out with the guys that are getting in trouble, you know what? You're going to get in trouble. Truth, you make it, what's he know? He's old. Yeah, I've lived it. And I've lived it, and I've seen people come through here and watch them. It's hard to learn from other people's mistakes, but if you can do that, then you're way ahead of the game. So, I don't think it's sinking through, but at least she's heard it. Sometimes you plant a seed, and down the road, she's like, well, maybe what that judge told me is the right thing. Right now, she's not buying it. She is not buying it. So, Mr. Hill.
Well, if it's time to talk about what we think the sentence should be, I'm thinking about adding a little fertilizer to the seed.
Okay.
She did 2 days in jail, so she should have suspended jail sentence over and above that. And we believe that about 10 days of community service would drive the point home pretty well. And I know
Okay.
she's in school, which means she's going to have to make time to do it on the weekends.
Yeah.
That's okay, sir. I would agree to that.
And you're going to the vocational school?
Yes, I'm going out for criminal justice to be a 911 operator.
Well,
Yeah, very
this
convenient.
is not a great thing to have on your record
I know, it's very convenient.
when you want to go into criminal justice, but here's the good thing too. There is, under a law, you could get this expunged down the road. As long as you stay away from that guy and don't get any more problems, and you can get this expunged later. So, but you got to keep your nose clean. Or nobody's going to hire you. You're not going to be able to, you can get all the degrees you want, but they're going to look at your history. And if you got this kind of stuff on your history, you're not going to be able to get a job in criminal justice.
I know.
Okay. You have a right to make a statement if you want. Do you have anything you want to say? Okay.
There you go.
Well, since you don't have any money either, I won't even give you a fine. 0 fine. I will make you pay the court costs, because it does cost something to do this, more than what the court costs are, but it's something that you contribute back toward taking care of things. I'll give you 10 days in jail. I'll suspend 8 and give you credit for 2 that you've already served. So you've got 8 days hanging over your head I can give you if you mess up. I don't want you to mess up, but, I mean, that's the reality. I'm going to order that you do 40 hours of community service. So, and you can do it on Saturdays. Get out here at 7:30 a.m., you gotta get up early, come here, pick up litter, whatever. This guy right here is in charge of community service, so you'll be working with him. It won't hurt you. It's just stuff you can do for the community. Okay, and you know, you made a mistake, don't make any more. You've had your one mistake, stay out of the court system, especially if you want to go to work in criminal justice. I'm assuming that means law enforcement or something like that.
911 operators.
Okay, well, I'm sure they still do criminal background checks for those folks too.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so your review hearing, let's set when you're going to be out of school. So that's going to be in December, around Christmas time. Christmas is on Wednesday this year. So for sure, you'll be out of school by the 23rd.
Okay.
So December 23rd is going to be your review hearing at 9 a.m.
So 1 year level 5.
Well, our standard do 2 years level 5, but it'll end whenever she's finished, whenever she gets stuff done. Her probation is over.
Okay.
See Mr. Major in the probation office, and then you're free to go after that.
Non-reporting. There you go. Okay, go over to probation, okay?
All right.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Think about what I said.
State of Ohio versus John Hatfield, case number CRA 24443, Mr. Stiers case.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Hatfield contacted me and seeking continuance on this matter. He had transportation issues. So I'm going to ask for continuance, but discussions with the state earlier, there is a felony pending here. I'm not certain what the state's pleasure is. There is a co-defendant as well, but I believe that was perhaps already handled. What was the co-defendant's name?
Brandon
Walters.
Brandon Rogers. Has that been handled?
Walters.
Walters, I'm sorry.
Brandon Walters?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
I don't think it's on the board. It is, okay, he is here.
So this
Mr. Morford's case.
State of Ohio versus Brandon Walters, case number CRA 24442.
Mr. Hatfield's out of jail on an OR bond, is that right?
Yes.
Well, looks like it was changed not by me. Somebody changed it to an OR bond on July 26th. Initially, it was a 5,000 cash assured. I guess it was, must have been Judge Green's. It's not
On the date of the initial pre-trial or preliminary hearing, it was agreed that in exchange for a time waiver, we would switch to an OR bond.
Any idea where he is?
Yeah, he just told me he didn't have transportation here today, so he asked for continuations.
402 Wilbur Street, Proctorville? Not that far away.
We've got another charge that we're probably going to also present to the grand jury, so I think it's best just to go ahead and nollie this to the grand jury.
Both of them, or just his?
Well, we'll have to talk about Mr. Walters, I guess. I don't,
Yeah, Brandon Walters, he's 24442. Same address, right? You guys live together? or-
No, mine's 402 Wilbur Street. He lives on Grant Street, I think is what it is.
Okay, well, they put the same address on both of them.
Yeah, mine's 402 Wilbur.
We've got 402 Wilbur on him, too. In handwriting, I wrote State, so it's his State Street?
I think he lives on Grant. He lives
Grant.
behind Jimmy Jack's old hardware store.
Okay. Didn't know anybody lived there.
So we would, if he wants to waive to the grand jury, he could do that.
So on Hatfield, you're just going to nominate to the grand jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
So Hatfield is nominated to the grand jury.
Thank you.
Failed to appear today. And then it's up to Mr. Walters if he wants to have a preliminary hearing, or actually, they're not going to have a preliminary hearing. They're either going to nominate it or he's going to waive. The advantage of waiving is you get to keep the bond. You got
OR.
You got an OR also. So.
I'm going to waive it.
Okay. You'll need to sign a waiver, and
Listen to this carefully.
one of the things you need to do, what I would do if it was me, you got to keep track of what happens with this, because you got the best bond you can possibly get, a signature bond. And what has happened in times is they'll go ahead and indict you. It might be 2 or 3 months from now. And out of the blue, they say they can't find you, so they issue a warrant, and then you have to post a new, you may not get an OR bond the next time, because it's not going to be me setting it. It's going to be a different judge. So you kind of have to keep track of it. One of the things you can do is the clerk has a website. You can go on there. You got access to a computer. You can go on there and check, put your name in, and see if I've been indicted. If you have, you want to get down there and say, I'm turning myself in, then they'll have to give you an OR bond or keep your OR bond. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the problem is, they won't even tell, as I understand, they won't even probably tell you, Mr. Morford, that he's been indicted? Or
No, I don't get any notice until...
You can't just call him and say, if I've been indicted, he won't know. I know. I didn't design it. It's not what I would do.
It's kind of crazy, but that's how it works.
People didn't want me to design it, so I didn't get a chance to. I'm here, but I'm telling you how it works, and it doesn't work very well, in my opinion. So, there you go.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus White, Christopher Storms, case number CRA 24345. Mr. Steiner's case.
This is Mr. Steyer's case set for preliminary hearing. Wyatt Storms.
Are you in any kind of treatment program here, or are you going to get into one? What do you have for insurance? You have private insurance? Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Storms had begun treatment in Mississippi for this case. That was not completed successfully, but he is back up here now. He has private insurance through Aetna, which does somewhat limit our options on who can talk to him. But
I bet Art can.
Is Art here?
No, but he's a Kentucky resident, right?
Are you?
It would be the Bluffs.
Sorry.
The Bluffs.
He's an Ohio resident.
Oh, he's Ohio. It has a Grayson, Kentucky.
Yeah, my address, my driver's license is Kentucky, but I live in Courtroom.
Well, who's your insurance through?
It's my mom's work. Yeah, it's Kentucky insurance.
Okay, well.
Well, the boss probably would work too, but I would think that Art would work also.
Well, those are at least a couple options then, Your Honor. So now that we're back here, he's here back in the area. The state was looking for treatment on this matter. I'd like to ask to continue it briefly to get him, and you need to get somewhere, get established, get the paperwork through so that the court can find out what's happening, and then get back in here. So I would ask for a continuation of 2 or 3 weeks.
What's the state's position?
We're okay with that, with the time waiver. We'd like to know what it's going to be before he leaves today.
I would guess Art, since
That would be my first guess, but I don't know where, I don't actually know where the Bluffs is, so,
They work in Ohio, West Virginia, and
but I mean, where physically are they?
they have different places.
Do they have one locally here that he can go
No,
to?
it's not local, but there's one in Ohio. I think it's more mid-state somewhere.
Yeah, it's about 3-hour drive.
I don't know if we're necessarily discussing inpatient, so I don't know if that's gonna be, I'm not saying we're not discussing inpatient, I just don't know.
Well, this place in Mississippi was it?
It was inpatient, Your Honor.
That would tend to indicate to me that he's inpatient.
And Your Honor, Megan says that she might be able to help us locate a place.
I'd like to talk to him as well about QRT.
Okay, well, that's not a bad idea, let's do that, yeah. So,
Step out, talk to her, and we'll get back in.
Oh, she's sorry.
You have the report from the Oxford, place in Oxford, Mississippi? I've got it in my phone.
I do not think so.
State of Ohio versus Christina Nava, case number CRB 24411, CRA 24410, A and B.
Here's the entry.
Christina Nava.
Mr. Burford's case set for preliminary hearing. And
Travis
sentencing.
Jones. I'm going to, oh, yeah.
Your Honor, can I approach?
Yes.
Did you see?
Okay.
No, I didn't. We had in the courtroom a minute ago. Yeah, I didn't. Like it's So Colbert got the second at 8:30. But you don't necessarily have to come if you can't miss work again. You can call me and I can let you know what's happening. What's your cell phone?
In the meantime, she's
It's
in
a
treatment.
hour.
She's got a felony charge too.
It's been a month. Oh, it's on Melissa. I called you. I got it. Okay.
But they wouldn't like that to find out she didn't know that she was doing her job. But anyway, that's fine. Continue with the treatment and then get the letter for us.
You can't miss work for that, for the other one that's continued. This is significant other.
So it's the same situation. Transportation issues. Reach out to them and see if they have any reason or even know that they missed court.
Well, apparently she's in treatment, but not here.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, you need to come up, man.
I didn't know, because last time we both came up together.
That's okay. He's here.
Do you know if Roger Smith is here? Do you know if Roger Smith is here? Because my boyfriend's here. He's co-defendant.
Roger Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, co-defendant.
Yeah.
Judge, Steve, tell me what's your boyfriend's name?
Thomas.
Thomas.
Colbert.
Holberg is co-defendant, Roger is counsel.
Okay.
We've already heard that case.
We already did it, apparently.
He said it was set for August 3rd.
August 30th is the next hearing on that.
Judge, with respect to my client, I'd like to have until then, before we try to dispose of this, I received early this morning some documents which would be defense to this charge. I need to provide them to Mr. Heel. I have documents indicating that she was an employee of a property management company on these premises to carry out a work order. I'd like to provide that to the state and have them check into it.
That property's in probate court, and nobody was supposed to be on the property besides me.
You know, there's three different charges. One of them is the criminal trespass, which she actually already pled guilty to. The other has to do with possession of drugs and weapons under disability, which doesn't sound very professional when you put the whole thing together. And I believe the time of day was outside of work hours. So we're still concerned with the fact that it happened. Obviously, our family member of the deceased property owner is here and very concerned about the outcome of this. She's in treatment, and the drug case alone should be enough for her to be in treatment. So we're willing to, obviously, if they've got some document that would shed more light on this, obviously we're not going to ignore it, but we feel like we understand what happened here.
I believe we're in treatment and come back at the end of the month, Judge.
Is the state wanting to keep the case here, or what's the?
We want to see how she does here for a little bit. We did the criminal trespass case because of the fact that we have victims, and that's the part that they're the victims on. And so we haven't asked for that sentencing to be done yet. The other two cases are such that we want to see if we can keep him here based on her willingness to be compliant in treatment and her success.
Okay. Did Mr. Smith already leave?
It's okay, we can just ask him, do you have one of his cards? Sure.
They put his left on.
All right, Mr. Colberg was continued to 30 because he wasn't here earlier when his case was called.
Oh, sure, Your Honor.
No, you weren't. I was right here.
Understood, I was down the block ago, sir.
Well, that means you weren't in the courtroom.
Understood, I apologize.
Court happens in the courtroom. It doesn't happen out on the sidewalk or in the parking lot or wherever it is people go. So that's the reason it's set for August 30th. Your lawyer asked for a continuance because he didn't know where you were. Okay, so back to this novel case.
So if they want to continue to allow her to be in treatment, you know, our opinion of the two felony charges is going to hinge on her performance and her ability to prove that she's going to seek a little better lifestyle. As far as the criminal trespass, it's still pending for sentencing. And likewise, you know, our opinion about if there should be jail time imposed, things of that nature will be somewhat dependent on that as well.
Well, she hasn't been screened since July 17th, so maybe she should be screened here today. And it's been almost a month. I'm just reading that from the report. Do you agree with that, Mr. Ely? Yes, Commissioner Bond?
I believe so.
I'll order her to go take a urine screen.
Go take yours.
State of Ohio, Hunter Tooley, case number CRA 24328, CRB 24329, CRB 24292, CRB 23147. Hunter Tooley.
Hunter Tooley's not here today. He left treatment previously. I'm assuming you have heard from him.
I have not, Judge.
That will be, well, there is a felony here. I don't know, and there is a bond, I believe, which I'm sure you've probably posted. he's got a bond up since May 31st. Warrant from here.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is from October 20.
See if we can get Mr. Smith back here.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, so, warrant will issue on Hunter Tooley, bond forfeiture. August 30th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio recalls Mary Ann Holland at the Lawrence County Jail, case number 23632. Your Honor, it indicates to me that the state has not been able to make contact with his father.
Okay. So we'll just set another date. Sure. I'll set an OR bond on this. State water protection order.
Well, Your Honor, just so this court understands where our thinking comes from, his father's at least 92 years old. This case is 2 years old, but I don't know what their status is at this point until we would be able to get a hold of him to see. I don't know whether Mr. Holland lives with his father or goes and visits with him, or I just don't know the situation. I don't want to cause a problem where there should not be one, but at the same time, if I just said, well, we just don't know, so we're not going to ask for protection, and it turns out there's something really bad going on or something bad happens, I'd be accountable.
Okay,
So I'd like to hear from Mr. Holland about whether he lives with him, or what his contact with him is, or maybe there's a different phone number we can reach him at.
Mr. Holland.
Yes, I live with my dad.
You know how to get in touch with him?
Yeah, he probably didn't charge the cell phone and the battery's probably down.
So,
Is there someone else that could?
is there another person that can be contacted to reach him?
No, I'm his caretaker.
He says this is Bill Holland, like on his voice message, and I said that I need to really speak to him because his son's in court. I left 2 messages.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to go out on a limb and not issue a protection order, but I'm going to have you come back in a week, so we address it pretty quickly. So you're getting out on a signature bond, you got to be in court in Chesapeake on next Monday, the 19th.
Okay.
At 10 o'clock.
And we would suggest that if he wants this thing to go the best route, then he needs to have his father make sure that he's either here or makes contact with us.
Did you hear that, Mr. Holland?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see you in a week. You'll get out of jail here shortly.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio calls Corey Easton at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRV 24247, CRV 24222.
I didn't even realize she was in jail, Your Honor.
We just got the charges. We must have just been.
Okay,
She is currently disgraced.
Okay, so you must have just came into jail. Okay, thank you. Well, whenever you get her up, then we'll deal with her. Is there new, do you know if there's new charges on her?
My understanding, it's just the one you request her.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
State of Ohio recalls Jonathan T. Register, case number CRB 24159 A and B.
This is Mr. Stiers' case.
Okay, I see what's going on. Okay. Your Honor, Mr. Register was scheduled for Friday. He was unable to be here. I got contact with him, told him he needed, actually, no, it might have been Friday, it might have been.
It was Friday.
It was Friday, okay. I apologize. I can't remember if it was Friday or Monday last week, but it was last week. He failed to appear. I spoke to him over the weekend, told him to get in here as quickly as possible. He is here today. I don't know if the state has his file, which I assume they don't have it here.
No.
I was told just to bring that
well, this isn't really much of a report, but I'll give it to him. We've spoken of a report from his treating medical practitioner, which we have this report that was provided to the DMV of West Virginia, which a copy of which has been provided. Is this your copy?
Yeah, that's for you guys.
Okay. I'm going to show this to Mr. Heel, and then I'll bring it forward to the court.
What is this?
This is, it's a report of his physician. It wasn't for this, but it was, basically already had his made a copy that gave it to him instead of writing a report for us. He's in Suboxone treatment in Huntington. You need to fill out a release so they can give real information to the court.
Why is he no one providing?
They need to provide you one time. You need to fill out a release. So they give them, and they're going to have their own release. So you need a release. We'll go out and get it.
How does he wish to proceed?
Well, Your Honor, at this point, the state doesn't have its file handy. I would assume we'd need to reset the case for a different date and go from there. I'm here.
They've got the file now.
Oh, you have the file now. Okay, well, just take a look at that, then they can decide what they want to do.
He pled to the charge previously, I believe.
Yes,
So-
July 1st.
This is just a matter of,
It's supposed to be going to treatment.
yeah, so whatever, we want him in treatment. I don't know about the place that they brought the report from, what that shows.
It does show that he's in some kind of treatment, but it doesn't give us much in the way of detail. I was just suggesting to him that he needs to sign a HIPAA-compliant release. And I would assume that the provider has its own release form that they would want used. I was going to get him a copy of Mr. Major's card with the idea that he could take that, fill that information in, and get a more effective report to the court.
Well, he's diagnosed with opioid dependence.
Yes.
According to this. How does he pay for medical services? Have a Medicaid card?
Yes, yes,
West
sir.
Virginia?
Yes, sir.
He tested positive for fentanyl on July 1st.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was supposed to be, you guys said that wasn't in there. I mean, I took that screen and
there was no reason for convening. I mean, I had all my positive screens from.
Right. Yeah, we do believe that was an idiosyncratic result because he did have other screens. That may be the way to go, Your
You're on a
Honor.
month and a half removed, let's do one today, and see what it shows.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
All right.
Go do it, you're
Let's go with this guy right here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Corey Easton is here on the screen, Mr. Stratton. You want to talk to her first, or how do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, just excuse me 1 second. Sorry, I have a water line break at the house.
Okay, sorry.
I probably should speak with her, and then I'll speak with the prosecutor about.
Okay, well, let me just tell her why it looks like, Ms. Easton, that the charges that you failed to appear on August the 2nd for a pretrial, and your attorney is here, Mr. Stratton, he's going to call and talk to you. You want the court's file, because I'm sure you don't have her files.
Yes, Your Honor. What happened on Ironton?
So in Ironton, she pled guilty to 2 assaults and received 180 days in jail with credit for the time that she had served, and the remainder was suspended. And treatment. Let's see, no, she's in jail now. Yeah, she was supposed to go to Cardinal. So now she's obviously in jail.
Okay, thank you.
What we'd like to do is wrap these up into the trouble she's already in, and
Your attorney's going to call down and talk to you this evening. And then I'll have you back out.
yeah,
After
you
you
know,
talk
we'll
to
check
your
with
lawyer.
Arlington Municipal and see what John Kincaid thinks. Okay.
Big deal.
Ms. Bledsoe left him a message.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy J. Kearns, case number CRA 23738, CRB 23739. Mr. Stratton's case, so.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Kearns he's moved to sober living, he's compliant, has a job and vehicle, he's done extremely well.
Very good.
Your Honor, I believe that this was on the sentencing docket, on the prelim docket, when it should be on the sentencing docket.
It's on the sentencing document.
Oh, is
It
it?
is on sentencing. Did we already dismiss the felony? Yeah, felony possession.
We already pled to a reduced charge, I believe that was what we did, was it? Either we pled to,
There was a misdemeanor pending also.
Yeah.
He pled to the theft offense.
yeah, that's what we did.
Okay. And we delayed sentencing on it, and then the felony 5, as far as I can see, is still pending, and just while he gets finished the street.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
With the understanding that's going to
She's
be.
doing good?
yeah.
So, I'm assuming that's going to go away, that's going to get dismissed eventually.
Yes, yeah, that's a plan.
Okay. I don't know, I guess we're not there yet, but we're getting there.
Yeah.
To where it's going to get dismissed. So why don't we come back in October?
Okay.
Maybe that'll be the time it can get dismissed and deal with the theft as to what we're going to do on that. So that would be October 4th. So almost 2 months.
Yep, that'll work.
Okay, good job. Keep
All right,
it
thank
up.
you. Thank you.
All right, good.
State of Ohio versus Brittany Caldwell, case number CRB 1057,
Pierce, Sean.
CRB 131153, A and B.
Did you get an answer on that?
Those Progress report.
Can I approach her?
Yeah. She's at Bethesda.
Figure out what we're doing on the hired gun case.
Oh, I sent a message to
That sounds like we're working still on some
Yes.
stuff.
I had a rough week.
Things have been going well up until the reports report.
Okay. Mr. Morford, anything you want to say?
No, Judge, I think she hopefully has a little bit different outlook after having what she put as a rough week. I think she's committed to sobriety.
I have graduated residential and I just passed a year clean and sober though.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
September 16th,
Is that on a Monday?
Monday.
Yes.
I'm good.
September 16th, sentencing.
Do you know how much community service or how much I owe to be finished?
$15 on one case, $110 on the other. No community service, like I said.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Harry M. Rude, case number CRB 21392 A and B, TRD 22805 A and B. Harry Rude.
Your Honor, he was not here at the community service committee board meeting.
He's failed to appear today, so there's going to be a warrant issued, and he does have a bond.
Right there. At first, and I explained to him, I said, do you want take a chance on not? So they're fine. I mean, you know, they had to be fine.
Yes, recently posted, June the 5th. So there'll be a warrant issued for failure to appear. Well, that's it, then, my August 30th for bond forfeiture. So I make it August 30th for the bond forfeiture.
August what date, Judge?
30th.
30th. Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Jonathan T. Register, case number CRB 24159 A and B.
Okay, good screen.
With that in mind, then, Your Honor, I don't know, if the court's satisfied and ready to undertake sentencing today, we can do that, or we can come back with a hopefully more complete report.
Mr. Hill, can you take any position on it?
really, I mean, if if he were sentenced today, I'm assuming he'd be on probation anyway and continue to be monitored in his treatment, so we don't take any position, however the court wants to do it.
Okay, I'll go ahead and sentence him, but I'm going to make treatment a part of the sentence. Anything you want to say, Mr. Richardson?
No, sir, I appreciate you.
Okay. $50 fine, court costs, 10 days in jail suspended, 30 hours community service, 2 years of level 5 probation, ordered out of Walmart's, and treatment. Who is it that you're getting your review from?
That's Route 60 Medical Plaza.
Okay. Treatment with appropriate medical provider and provide reports to the court as to what you're doing in treatment. Set your first review hearing in October 7th. See Mr. Major in the probation office before you leave.
Okay. I should do that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Brian G. Tomlin, case number CRB 24327, CRB 17984. Brian Tomlin.
Brian Tomlin is here. This is on sentencing and review.
Your Honor, if I may, I have a report that Mr. Tomlin was ordered on July 1st to have some community service done before next hearing. He has not been here for community service.
And what say you on that, Mr. Tomlin?
I've just honestly been busy trying to get school working, been getting school supplies and stuff, and cheerleading starting, and just really haven't had the free time this month. I didn't know I was supposed to have something done by this month, or I
You
tried to
haven't done it for a long time. I mean, it's been years since you've done it, and you got sentenced in 2020.
I got a date, one day cut up not too long ago, and that's, I haven't been able to, I haven't made it back.
I'm showing February 25th was the last time. Do you think there's been any since then?
I would have to check, Your Honor. I don't believe so.
Are you working at all?
Yes, sir.
Where?
I do landscaping for Dameron's Lawn Care.
Is that 6 days a week, or how many days a week?
6, yes.
Okay.
I can get some, like I said, I've just been busy working as much as I can and trying to school supplies and clothes, and then cheerleading. Just having me cut up. But
Okay, I'm going to require you to come out tomorrow. You just have to call your employer and say, I got to work community service or go to jail.
Yes, sir. Here or Chesapeake?
Here.
Okay.
7:30 a.m. Now, on this last case, 24-3-27, it's domestic violence. I've made a note that we might dismissal with question marks. I didn't know what the state's position was.
We had agreed earlier that if there weren't any further problems, that we would agree to a dismissal with the payment of court costs.
Okay.
So we're willing to do that, but it sounds to me like.
Yes, sir, some court costs to pay too.
So.
You can or can't?
I'm paying, I gotta pay electric bill today, and then we're supposed to pay some on it today. But yeah, I still have the court costs to pay on that, and then I think like 3 or 4 days of community service.
Yeah, you got 4 days of community service for what I'm showing. And a $50, yeah, a warrant fee, it looks like on the old case that they were going to pay $50.
I think it's like a total of about 200 with both of them combined or something like that.
175.
175.
But he has to come back anyway on the old cases, so
Right.
what we would suggest maybe is he pay on his court costs on this case so it can be dismissed at a later time.
Okay, I'll set your next hearing. They'll dismiss this new case if you pay the court costs.
Okay.
I'll give you some more time to get that done, get your community service, but I expect you out here in the morning.
Yes, sir.
September 20th will be your next hearing on both matters.
Would that be a sentencing hearing or?
It's on the sentencing docket. I'll set it at 9 a.m.
Okay,
So you can get out here earlier.
Thank you, sir.
So it'll be on the review docket and the sentencing, but pay the court costs and I'll dismiss it that day.
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Corey Easton at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 24222, CRB 24247.
Stratton's case.
So, can you hear us, Corey?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Your Honor, as I understand it, her probation officer in Ironton allowed her to go to outpatient with Mahajan, and that's why she wasn't in Cardinal. Today, she's willing to plead to both charges. I think it's ag menacing and criminal trespass. And then we just ask for suspended time and allow her to complete that treatment at Mahajan. Corey, did you say there was another treatment place you're going to?
There's one in Chesapeake, I don't know the name of it, that's what I'm trying to get to, that's what I'm trying to get to.
What's the name of it?
That's what I don't know.
So RRS?
Might be,
Is it right? Where, do you know where it is?
in Chesapeake somewhere.
No.
I wish I'd gotten an answer back from John Kincaid, because it would help to know why she's in jail right now. Was it just because she did, it wasn't because she didn't show up to court here, was it?
Yes, yeah. She failed to appear here.
But she was in treatment, she must have left treatment.
I'm in treatment still.
Looks
She
like
had a
you're in
hearing
jail
on the
now.
2nd. She didn't appear for it.
So-
Was she at Mahajan then? Or she
Your
was in
Honor,
outpatient with Mahajan?
she was actually in jail at that time, that hearing date.
second.
And then you released her here, I believe, and then
So she could go to,
Ironton and take care of that, and was released from Ironton, and then that's what, I believe that's the way that went.
So we are in agreement to, if she pleads guilty to these charges, that we would ask for a jail sentence that would run concurrent with what she's already doing for Ironton, and treatment that would coordinate with what is being done through Ironton. But I don't know that she's in jail now, why that is, or if that whole thing has been derailed in Ironton. And that's the reason why I wanted to hear from John Kincaid. So,
Your Honor, apparently she's not being held on anything from Ironton, is she? So she's just got to hold her from this court.
I don't know if that's right or not.
Well,
was she inpatient at Mahajan or outpatient?
outpatient, she was outpatient.
Because it seems to me like her family was looking for her at one point. Didn't she just disappear? They didn't know where she was, and I know somebody gave me that information. She was kind of out of pocket. Nobody knew where she was. And I don't think she was at Mahajan then.
All right, so on August the 2nd, John Kincaid said to me, I asked her, do you know where Corey Easton is? And he said, yes, Leanne, who's the other probation officer in Ironton Municipal, has her on probation with GPS, but it's dead, so that ran out of juice. Family called yesterday and was attempting to get her into KDH, King's Daughters Hospital, ABH, which sounds like, so I don't know. He says waiting on details. So Apparently, she was not locked up at that point, and that's the last that I know. Now she's in jail. Now, it may be that she's going to be in Ironton Municipal Court at 1 o'clock. It's already 1 o'clock.
If she was, I don't know, I guess we need to hear from Ironton probation about what they have their intentions are. I don't know.
Can you get somebody on the phone down there to look it up? Even if, it sounds like maybe John's not there, I don't know.
Maybe not, and I'm going to look up the docket and see if it says anything, but I don't have Leanne Wassell's number, but I can certainly get a hold of her. Could you call her?
Yeah, they probably didn't call her, but I'll try to.
Yeah.
Did she just return herself?
I don't know.
The jailer should know.
You wanna
She got there.
That's
recall
true.
her?
The jailer should know.
All this and, are we finished the jail over the time?
The jailer may.
I would like to know from the jailer whether or not they have an Ironton holder.
She is only there on our warrant, not ours, according to John Kincaid.
Okay.
Okay.
So he answered you, but not me, huh?
He didn't answer me.
Okay. So that means that I would say that 6 months in jail, suspended, credit for time served, and treatment according to what they've got her doing in Ironton Municipal.
Right.
Your Honor, we'll do that. We'll plead guilty to the charges.
Okay. Ms. Easton, anything you want to tell me before I sentence you?
That I'm going to, I'm still in treatment. And I'm sorry, I missed my court date.
And where are you going to be living? With your family or where?
With my mom.
In Proctorville?
Chesapeake, or South Point. I'm sorry, South Point.
She's supposed to have GPS.
Okay, on the aggravated menacing, I'll impose a $50 fine, court costs, 180 days in jail. How long she served?
Well, that's, I don't know.
Corey, how long have you been in?
How long have I been out?
In jail.
Oh, just today I went to check in with Leanne and he told me that I accidentally missed spot.
How long were you in before?
I'm sorry, what?
How long were you in jail before?
I did like 3 months, 2 months.
That's probably another charge, Your Honor.
Okay. We were also checking to see if she had a GPS monitor on her when she came to jail, but she did not, so.
Okay.
Leanne took it off for me.
Today? Yesterday?
Today, just now today when
All right.
before she brought me over here.
So Jasmine's calling
She
me.
said I could just check in with her, I don't have to read with
I
GPS.
want to wait then and get that.
Yeah, I'd like to know where she's supposed to be going to treatment and what the arrangement is.
Okay, if it's okay with the jail, just let her sit there and when we get the information, we'll come back to you, finish your sentencing, but we want to get more complete information from our municipal.
Am I getting released today?
Corey, hold on 1 second.
Probably.
Now we know something here.
It's in court, that's why I can't answer it. They got enough. She came to the dance, and he arrested her only for this warrant. But she wouldn't drug screen for him. They're gonna try again tomorrow. And the GPS also had to take it off because when they took the job, she didn't have it on.
Okay. So she's supposed to have GPS on?
She had it on until he arrested her, and he took it off of her because she's not in jail. There's no point having it on.
And they drug screened her?
They tried to.
Okay.
They're gonna do it again.
So she came to report for probation today. They tried to drug screen her. They couldn't get a drug screen. They're going to try again tomorrow. She did have a GPS monitor on when she came in, but they took it off of her because they were going to put her in jail.
He said
So,
she has been completely compliant, so they may, depending on tomorrow's results.
I took my
Corey, hold on 1
she
second.
hasn't been completely compliant, So they might violate her based on, they're gonna try to do another drug screen tomorrow.
She'll be in
It
custody till tomorrow.
sounds like it, so I don't know what to do.
I just heard a little quiet.
Corey?
Sorry.
Okay, so we'll finish this up. Did you finish aggravated business? Okay, where's it? Okay, there we go. On the aggravated menacing, $50, she doesn't have any money, so $50 fine for costs. Um, 180 days in jail. I'll give her credit for 91, suspend 89. She said she spent 3 months, so, and it she's to complete treatment as ordered by Ironton Municipal Court. So you're double ordered. I'm ordering you, and they're, whatever they order, I say, amen, you gotta do that.
Okay.
And 2 years of level 5 probation with a review hearing. Since they're gonna track you, I'm gonna just set it for February the 7th. Our municipal will be the main one tracking you on your probation. Then 24/247. No community service. Treatment is, oh, you put it on the trespass, okay.
No, I did not, but I can correct that.
Okay.
Go ahead with this one.
$25 fine, costs. This is an M4, so it can only be 30 days max. And I'll give her credit for 30. The 2 years level 5 probation, order her to complete treatment as ordered by our municipal. Same review hearing date, February 27th. I'm sorry, February 7th, not 27th, February 7th, 25. Okay, that finishes up at the jail.
State of Ohio versus Damian Newcomb, case number TRC 24-874 A, B, and C.
This is set for sentencing today. You're trying to get your, this is on a OEI. And we're waiting on maybe this test results.
Yes, sir.
There was a urine screen done. We have the results.
We do, Your Honor. Let me take this, please.
Okay, it looks like it was THC metabolite positive. 200 nanograms per milliliter.
They don't, on those, as long as it's over the per se, they don't say exactly how many nanograms. They just say more than 200, so.
Oh, yeah, this is greater than. Okay. Anything you want to tell me?
No, sir.
Have you got a driver's license yet?
No, sir, I got my permit, and I've been working on getting my license. I ain't had a car to use to take my test in.
No, you won't be able to get it now once I send you on this. I mean, eventually you will be able to, but not for a while. Okay.
Can I have that case number, please?
Case number is 24874. No proof of insurance either?
No, sir, I've been working on getting that too.
Is this your car or somebody else's?
It's my car, sir. I got the title with me and stuff, it's in my name.
Okay, well, that's not the problem is, in Ohio, if you drive and don't have proof of insurance, maybe you already know this, once the DMV sees it, you don't have a license, but they're gonna suspend you from getting a license. And it's gonna be a double, I'm gonna suspend you for having an OVI. So you get a suspension for that, now you're gonna get another one on top of that for driving without proof of insurance. So every time you get something, it's like digging a hole. You just keep digging it deeper and deeper, it gets hard to get out of that hole. Because there's reinstatement fees and all that, so. Plus, then when you want to get insurance, you're in the high-risk group, being a young male, and then you throw an OVI on top of that, it's going to cost a lot to get insurance. So, it's just the way it is. Are you working now, or?
No, sir, I get SSI. I've been getting a new payee.
Okay.
I don't think the new case was sentenced on the other case.
On that John Register.
I'm sorry, I'll go back to that.
Okay. All right, because of your circumstance, I'm going to give you the minimum. The minimum fine's still bad enough, $375. That's the minimum I can give you.
Okay, sir.
It's still a lot in your circumstance. 6 month, you get a 6-month license suspension, which means you'll be suspended from getting a license for 6 months.
Yes, sir.
20 days in jail, which I'll suspend all of it on the conditions you do 5 days of community service. You have to go to the 3-day school, and that costs some money. But would you rather do that or weigh out 3 days in jail?
I'd rather try to do the schooling.
Well, I would too. I wouldn't want to go to jail.
No, jail ain't for me.
You got to pay for the school. There's one now in Lawrence County, and there's one in Scioto County, and there's several around the state. There's some that are cheaper than the ones in Lawrence and Scioto. I know the one in Chillicothe, I think it's a couple $100 cheaper than those two, but you got to get to Chillicothe to do it. So you can go to any program that's approved by the state, but you got to do it. They either got to make you go to jail, or you got to finish that 3-day school. That's what the legislature says. So they make the law. 30 hours community service. That's 5 days of community service.
Okay, sir.
Your review hearing is going to be on February the 7th of next year, so you got a long time to get stuff done. You get it done before then, you'll have to come back.
Can I do it community service in Arlington, because where I ain't got transportation? If so, I'll go do it tomorrow, tomorrow.
You can do it at the Iron Municipal Court, you can do it at the dog pound.
Okay, because my brother does community service in Arlington, I just get a ride with him. You said
February. Just make sure they send us the hours that you've done, send it to this court.
What date you say again, sir? February the
7th, 2/7/25. You're going to get a piece of paper on it, the judgment, you'll have that date on it. you lose it, we have a website.
Yes,
Go
sir.
on the
I watched
website,
it last time too.
Pull it out, it shows what you're supposed to do and when your dates are.
And I can pay that fine online too, can't I?
You can.
Okay.
On your no operators, $25 fine. Seatbelt is a mandatory $30 fine. And I think that takes care of it. Go see Mr. Major to the left as you leave the courtroom, that's probation. And then you're free to go after that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Glenn Gibson Jr., case number CRV 10-1071 A and B, 1078 A and B, excuse me, TRC 10-2432 A, B, and C.
Set for sentencing today. And I think it's just for you making payments on your fines, right?
I paid all the fines. I did what you told me. I went and got enough money, paid all the fines, been working all this overtime. I still
Okay.
have community service to finish.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Have you done any recently? Any service?
Not this, be the last court date was last month. I haven't done any this month because I was working all the overtime paying that money back.
Okay, when can you get it finished? How much time do you need?
Well, if I understand it right, that's only 6 hours each time I come in, right?
Yeah.
144 hours and takes Saturdays. I think he told me
Haven't
140.
you done some other?
I did where it was double time over at the cleanup and stuff, but I believe he checked and that's what I
believe he
had.
has 144 hours, Your Honor. He came and talked to me a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
And we looked it up to make sure.
but it only showed that I'd done 36 hours.
He had
Even,
two cases, Your Honor.
2K, okay, that's right. I see some
Yeah.
other, but it went on the other case, 10-1078, then you had 10-2432, that was the, yeah. Okay, all right, we'll just set you then, in September. I mean, this is a really old case, but. September 27th. Sentencing, September 27th, 10 o'clock.
all right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Charles Walker, case number CRV 08-1216.
Your Honor, if I may, he was in community service Saturday also, and he's probably not updating his phone.
Okay.
I was not. I don't want to be false. I don't want to, I don't want to put extra hours on there. I was not there Saturday morning.
Was you here Friday?
I was here Friday morning, yes, sir.
Okay.
It was my first time as I finally got my schedule changed at work to come in.
All right, so it looks like you need more time to get things finished.
Yes, sir. I just got,
Bond up now.
yep, I've just got my schedule changed where I can start coming in on Fridays. I should have it knocked out. Give me a month and a half.
I'll set you for September 30th, to get it done, you don't have to come back.
Yes, sir.
9 o'clock, or I'm sorry, 10 o'clock, it's because you have a bond. So sentencing, September 30th, 10 o'clock.
All right, 30, 10 o'clock. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, we're waiting on Dr. Smith to get back here. He's on his way.
Okay, well, Mr. Smith is on his way.
And we're waiting on the 1 year.
Okay, Jonathan's register. I suspended him, or I sent him on the A case, but not the B case.
I believe we're ready on this. We had Mr. Davis's case worked out. But don't need to take testimony.
What was the B? Yeah, I guess I'll just have to dismiss it since I didn't sentence him, so just dismiss it.
State of Ohio versus Michael Davis III, case number CRB 24215, CRB 2490, A and B.
Your Honor, I'm anticipating the state is going to make a motion to amend the domestic violence charges to assault. And with that amendment, Mr. Davis is prepared to enter a guilty plea with a joint recommended sentence of 180 days in jail with 160 suspended. We're going to ask for a report date 3 to 4 weeks out if we can, and the state's agreeable with that as well.
All right, either of you folks want to say anything to me before sentencing?
Just get him the help that he needs. That's all I'm gonna say.
And that is, are we talking about substances or mental health or both?
Both. My time living with him, I've seen the worst of the worst with him, and I hope he gets help with both.
All right.
Wait until he'll give you a chance to speak.
I wanted to put on the record our basis for amending this to assault, and it wasn't just for the ease of a resolution. It was because of the fact that it was going to be a little slippery proving the family relationship part of it, even though I think everybody knows the truth that this young lady's mother and Mr. Davis are boyfriend, girlfriend, but they're married now. But so we were willing to avoid having to go through that process of proving that to agree to make it an assault. But as far as we're concerned, the implication of that is just as bad as if it were a domestic violence charge. This is a full-grown man and a young lady who is not very old and is in a position of being in the position of stepdaughter. And so that's the reason we did that. And we feel that the sentence that's being proposed is sufficient to hopefully remind Mr. Davis not to act like this anymore. If the court remembers, he's been in court with Randy Traylor as the victim, and she refuses to do anything about it. And so we feel like he needs to start to reckon with this situation. And if the court were to make an order that he also gets an anger management counseling, we think that would be appropriate as well.
Your Honor, may I have a section number for this?
Assault, right?
Yes.
And that's on 24-215, that's the domestic violence. And we've got 2490 A and B, which is a resisting and a violation of protection.
He pled guilty to those.
Those have been dealt with.
I'm sorry?
The computer shows those were acknowledged on 524.
The resisting wasn't.
The resisting, it was sentenced.
He's already been, he pled and was sentenced on that. And
treatment with
correct.
So we'd like for that to be also in this order.
Okay.
And that's separate review.
So those are reviews, actually, they're not. They're not.
Yeah, all that's currently pending are the 2 domestic violence charges.
I just have one domestic.
One, I'm sorry.
24-215.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be amended to an assault.
Do you have the section number on that, Bill? I started to
Somebody's trying to call me here.
290313.
That's it.
All right, so Mr. Davis wanted to say something. You, against Mr. Steyer's better judgment, do you have something you want to say?
That's always my position, however. I don't make that decision, I just give the advice.
It actually has a really fancy name. It's called allocution. Allocution. You have a right to make allocution to the court if you wish. If you wish to say anything.
Say what he wants to say.
It was in the report, and there, the report that was wrote and the stuff that happened. I was assaulted at first. I really feel like I've kind of been done wrong in a way.
Well,
I mean, I got hit like 30 times, and, I mean, I'm honest, I'm not lying in court, I'm not, I mean,
Then.
I just didn't know why
I'm not
anymore.
gonna accept the deal if you're saying this is not truthful and honest.
I mean, I just don't want to go to trial and then end up losing because you never know, I mean, with this, the state, or, you know what I mean?
I guess you could enter what we call an Alfred plea, where you say, I don't think I'm guilty, but I think there's sufficient evidence that maybe I would be found guilty.
I don't
want to take the risk of going to trial.
And if the court would accept that, we would offer a plea in that form, Your Honor.
Do you understand that distinction? So you're saying to the court, you're kind of saying, well, I don't really think I'm guilty, but I think I might be found guilty if I went to trial. I think there's enough evidence that I could be found guilty, and I don't want to take the risk of getting something worse than what's being offered to me now, even though I think I really am not guilty.
It's not really that, there's innocent people sitting in prison today in jails, you know, I mean.
Well, we're not talking about them, we're talking about your case. I don't care. I don't care. I do care about innocent people being in jail, but I can't do anything about that. I'm faced with your case, it's right in front of me, and I got to deal with that. And if you stand up in court and openly tell me I'm not guilty, I'm not going to accept your plea. So, how do you want to proceed? Do you want to talk to your lawyer about it?
Do you want to plead guilty or do you want to have a trial? Those are your choices. We've discussed this. It's your call. We've discussed this, but if you want the deal we have, you have to plead guilty. And we can do what he said. You can do an offer plea. You can say, I'm going to offer plea. I can say that to him. What he just explained, which is you can say, I'm not admitting guilt, but I recognize that there's a chance of my being found guilty, and to avoid that, I'm entering a plea. You want to say that to him?
Yeah, yes.
If we could enter an offer plea of guilty, Your Honor.
And then have you said your piece that you want me to know before I sentence you? You said everything you want to say before I sentence you?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, well, this is your last chance. You can't call up tomorrow and say, well, I got something else I want to say. This is your chance to say what you want to say.
Well, I think I said it all, I just, no one ever asked anyone if I got assaulted first or anything, but that's about it. I mean,
well, we
I'm not trying to
address that. You know,
I understand.
If you want a trial, I get paid the same whether you have a trial or don't have a trial. So it doesn't matter to me one way or the other. You want to have a trial, we'll have a trial. You want to have a trial on this?
I mean, when would the trial be?
It'd be right now. Well, might be in 10 or 15 minutes when they clear other cases, but it would be today, right now.
And, Your Honor, I'd like for us.
And probably may not be recommending the same
Not
sentencing.
even close, because we were talking about at least 30 days before, and we could go 6 months for that matter.
Okay, so Mr. Davis, we need the decision.
Yeah, yes, I'll do a guilty plea.
All right, I'll accept your plea, and we'll proceed as was recommended and agreed to before, that it be changed to an assault from a domestic violence. Okay, so,
You can't get one here, but you can certainly go get one.
let me make sure, because I'm not, this is all kind of confusing to me,
Me too.
what the relationships are. What's your
So-
relationship to him?
He's my mom's husband. But when this had occurred, he was just with me, just boyfriend and girlfriend. I was
So you're
living,
Brandy?
yeah, I'm Brandy's daughter.
Okay.
I was living with my mother, and then that's what happened.
Then she has moved in with
She
this
kicked,
lady.
my mom kicked me out on Wednesday and told me I had to pack my stuff. If I wasn't out of the house at 10 p.m., she's calling law on me. So my Aunt Jennifer told me to pack my stuff.
Okay, so now are you Brandy's sister or on the other side?
The other
The other side, okay. And you're how old?
I'm 17.
Oh, mine, okay. So you're still in school this year?
I'm going
2
for my,
more years.
Yeah, I'm going for my CMA.
Okay. Where are you going to school?
Collins Career Center.
Where's your Where do you start from college? You go from certain...
Oh, sorry, South Point.
South Point,
I started at South Point, now I'm going to Collins.
Okay. All right.
That's good. That's, I get it. I understand that.
Is Brianna leave or is she still?
I don't think she's still here, but I haven't seen her in a while.
Okay.
I forgot my court letter at the house. They were supposed to give Bree one too. My last visit was Monday and I think I gotta go tomorrow or Wednesday.
There, yeah, okay. But I do not believe she's here, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, we get the information to her. I'm going to read the affidavit. Pretty serious allegations. Okay, I'm going to impose a $250 fine.
So is it
$250, yeah, $250. Or the cost be paid, 180 days in jail, 160 suspended. He can report for jail here at the court on, you said 3 weeks?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, that would actually be Tuesday, September 3rd. Monday is Labor Day. September 2nd is Labor Day. Court will be closed. So we'll have court on the 3rd. He has to be here by 11 a.m. I want him, which is apparent that he needs substance use counseling, but I want there to be mental health and anger management also.
I think it's substance abuse.
Man.
It's not substance abuse.
Yes, it is.
Or is it alcohol?
You're out of order. You want to go in the back? Quiet. You're part of the problem from reading the affidavit. Needs to get substance use, mental health, and anger management counseling. And if OBP can't provide that, I think they can, then I'm going to order him to go someplace else and we'll find that where that place where he can receive that.
I think they can handle everything.
We prepared a no contact order, Your Honor, too. I don't know whether you've received that.
Okay. No contact with Lindsay, right?
Yes, sir.
No contact with Lindsay. Which under the circumstances shouldn't be a problem since you're not seeing them, right?
No.
You're not seeing your mother at all?
What? Well, if she does.
I'll set his first review hearing in October.
No, you can't contact me, but you also.
So he'll report September 3rd.
I just didn't know.
I want to see him on October 7th. So it'll just be a couple weeks after he gets out of
Okay, so
custody.
that's your jail report date, that's your date to come in.
At 9 a.m. He's to see Mr. Major, and I'll make his level 4 probation.
You'll have to keep on, doing the ODG throughout all these.
Not throughout all of it, just go until they say you've completed, which you're not completed yet anyway, so it's no change. You already have that.
I gotta go to jail, keep going down, get out, go to jail, get out.
Okay, that's all, you're free to go.
Correct.
Thank you.
So, go out, John Major.
State of Ohio versus White Christopher Storms on recall, case number CRA 24345.
Okay, Mr. Storms was referred to Megan for evaluation.
Yes, Your Honor. He does qualify. He has signed all terms and conditions. He knows when he has to check in. He will be doing outpatient treatment through ARC, and he has an appointment set up for Monday. They're supposed to call him back and give him an exact time along with me.
Okay. Well, do you want a dismissal now, or you come back in a couple of months and then dismiss? Let's see if he's going to be compliant first.
We can just go ahead and dismiss.
Okay. And if he isn't compliant, then you'll just take it directly to the grand jury, right?
Yes, he's aware of that also.
Okay. Case is, Mr. Field, I assume you're on board with that?
Yeah, we're okay with that, Your Honor.
All right, dismissed to QRT.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
I gave it back to Jensen, but it seems somewhere. Oh, Your Honor, also, I put it in your file, but I did screen him for ARC's sake.
Okay.
And so it was only positive for THC and Suboxone.
You'll pass that on to them?
Yes.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Thomas Colberg, case number CRA 24412, CRB 24413.
Want to change my plea to not guilty?
This was on the docket today, I believe, and then we rescheduled it to the 30th because we didn't think Mr. Colberg was here, but he was here, so it's being called back before the court.
Judge Bill, he wants to proceed to the grand jury. He says he wants to change his plea to not guilty. He can't do that. It's a felony. I'd ask state to go ahead and oblige him, send it to the grand jury.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right, so do you want to waive to the grand jury, or do you want to have knowledge? Is there a bond up?
I was just checking that,
He has a
Judge.
bond up.
I recommend you waive some of the rest again. You want to waive to the grand jury?
Oh, I want to understand what they both mean.
Well, if you waive, then you'll stand in your bond. You'll get a notice when to appear. If it's denied to the grand jury, there's a chance they could get a arrest warrant issued for you. You probably won't stand your bond.
So what does the waive actually waive
Because
though?
we're not going to have a hearing in this court to determine probable cause. It's going to the grand jury, one way or the other.
So what are you recommending, sir?
I would waive. If you got a bond, waive.
Yes, sir.
You still have all your rights up there to fight the case. You just-
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Judge, I think that's the best, because he has a bond up that he waive. I've tried to explain, he understands.
You're waiving.
I don't want him to get arrested.
You have a right to have what's called a preliminary hearing. It's just a hearing for me to check to see if there's enough, if the state has enough evidence to send you to the grand jury. You're waiving that, and the advantage for you is, because the state wasn't going to have the hearing anyway, they were just going to dismiss it. They can still take it to the grand jury. And if you got indicted, you might lose the bond. Well, you would lose the bond. You might have to post a new bond because the bond is over because the case was dismissed at one point. Now it's continued, it's going on to the grand jury. You already have the bond in place, so, but you still need to stay in touch with Mr. Smith or the court and get in there when, if you get indicted, you want to show up so you preserve the bond, not have to post a new one.
Understood, sir. Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
If I have any information that is pertaining to my innocence, who would I give that information to?
Your lawyer?
My lawyer?
Yes, sir.
You sign right there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'll accept the waiver. The case is bound over to the grand jury on the same bond previously credited.
Thank you, Judge.
You are. All right, it's my understanding that Ms. Nava has still not provided a urine screen, so I'm going to take a recess, and I've got some other things I need to do. We'll wait to get a urine screen. Court's in recess.
You too, bro. Be back here in 5
Right. No, you don't go up there. Butch? Butch? He wants to speak with you.
Okay, well, the judge comes first.
Okay. Oops. Sorry. If you can try the screen, if you want to try.
Actually, you don't want to take, have a good week.
You too.
That doesn't happen until jury, or until trial.
Right.
But, okay.
Did you two want
Judge never actually told us that we pled guilty to that. It was something that they said that they wanted, and it's all opinion and.
Let me check with prosecutor. I don't understand either.
So you want me to pass that on to you?
Way
I'm
confused.
so irritated right now.
Okay. So you just reach out, you don't want to take the screen?
Yeah, but I don't want to get in trouble for it.
Okay. That'll be a.
I mean,
I can pass it
We
on.
just want to pass along and we want to change the plea to not guilty.
I did.
Court instruction goes, yeah, we.
okay, yeah, because I'm already doing.
I don't think I talked about it, okay.
Okay, so she is good now. You done these yet? Because you wrote credit for 91 days.
I did.
On that one and credit.
Okay. Okay.
Spend the 30 days on that.
I'll make another copy of that with John. He ain't done nothing because she's in jail.